I think it's gorgeous. I think it's absolutely gorgeous. Anything gift wrapped for me is a boon because I am so rubbish at gift wrapping. Good morning, good morning, good morning, my lovely friends. Where am I looking at? Aren't I looking there? What are you pointing at that for? Morning, everybody. Welcome to Saturday's Sewing Street. May the 4th be with you. It's Star Wars Day, and we're going to start off with a joke. Why does Princess Leia always wear her hair up in buns? So it doesn't hang so low. Made me laugh. That was all right, wasn't it? So it doesn't hang so low. Right, right. Let's start off today with not one but two early birds. Oh my goodness me! We're going to start with our first early bird. It is the June Taylor Binding Buddy. This is such a popular ruler. $24.99. It's not going to be $24.99 today. You're going to use this is perfectly designed for cutting your binding strips. It's a perfect 2.5 inches in width. It's designed to use with a rotary cutter, or you can mark and cut with scissors. You can slap that down, use it to rotary cut your strips on the straight of grain. You can also place this edge on the straight edge of your fabric and automatically sets you up to cut at a 45-degree angle or on the bias for bias binding. You've also got that corner for marking a diagonal for when you're doing things like joining your strips with a diagonal seam for perfect binding. Now you can also use this ruler for cutting your own 2.5-inch strips to supplement your jelly rolls and your strip rolls. Or for cutting things like narrow borders or sashings. Really good tool, this. It's our early bird. $24.99? Not today. Let's go under £20. Today you're going to pay $19.99. Now that's our first of two early birds. This is June Taylor. Nobody has got in touch on Facebook yet. Wake up, sleepyheads. Where are you? Anyway, I know you're watching. I know you enjoyed that joke. I know you enjoyed that joke. Right, first early bird, June Taylor Binding Buddy, 2.5-inch ruler. You're making a saving. It's $19.99. Claire's got in touch. She's the first of the day. Good morning to all. Good morning, Claire. Welcome to the show. We've got a message across the bottom. Good morning, Stuart. Love your shirt. Looking forward to watching today's shows. Thank you, Sandra. I thought I've had a week of wearing plain shirts. It's time to get back into pattern. So I bought this yesterday. Couldn't wait to wear it. Like it? There we go. Right. Thank you very much. All right. That's our first early bird. I have a second early bird, and this is a whopper. This is an amazing bundle. Amazing bundle. There's such a lot here. This is really the full kit for quilters. We've had a lot of requests this week, actually, or questions about what rulers should I buy if I'm starting my patchwork and quilting journey, or I'm developing my patchwork and quilting. And we've said all week, 6.5-inch by 24-inch ruler, and 6.5 by 12-inch ruler. These are my perfect combo. You get both of those. These are from the Quilted Bear. You get your large cutting mat, self-healing, double-sided, centimetres on one side, inches on the other. You're also getting a rotary cutter with 45mm blade. All 45mm blades will fit this. You're also getting a pack of 50 quilters clips. Now, altogether, the combined value is $69.99. However, if you were to buy, for example, Creative Grids 6.5 by 24, Creative Grids, this would be well over £100 for all of this. Anyway, it's our second early bird. Watch this price. It's bonkers. $34.99 instead of $69.99. That's incredible. You could pay $34.99 for a cutting mat. You could pay $34.99 for a cutting mat. You're getting your full-size cutting mat, 6.5 by 24-inch ruler, 6.5 by 6.5 by 12-inch ruler, a 45mm rotary cutter, and a pack of 50 quilting clips for $34.99. Anne just got in touch. Morning, I'm here, she says. Maureen says, may the 4th be with you too. Hilary says, morning, lovely. Happy Star Wars Day. Happy Star Wars Day to you too. Shirley says, good morning, Stuart. Sharon says, good morning, Stuart. I'm not going to lie. I tuned in at 8:01 and caught the hair in buns hang so low. And you laughing. Kind of thought you needed help. Have they made you a coffee yet? I'm saying nothing. Jane says, good morning, Stuart. Good morning, everybody. What a fantastic second early bird. It's a bumper day. We've got 2 early birds today. Our second early bird is what I have right here. It's a full-size cutting mat, 17 inches by 23 inches, yep. Standard size cutting mat. You've got a 6.5 by 24 ruler, 6.5 by 12 ruler, a 45mm rotary cutter, and a pack of 50 quilters clips. Now, if you know anybody that wants to start quilting, or these are great additional tools to have, even if you've got a 24-inch ruler. I've got about 4. I'm always thinking, where is it? I need one for the car, one for the studio, one for upstairs, one for the retreat bag, taken to workshops. Just brilliant to have extras. 50 quilters clips, a 45mm rotary cutter with a 45mm blade. Any 45mm blade will fit, including the crinkle cut ones as well. All of that for $34.99. Right, okay, I'm going to leave that there because we have got a jam-packed morning and a lot to get through. So let's have a look at our menu and see what's coming up. Now then, first off, we've got new fabrics. Just for half an hour, though, because at 8:30, Emily Roberts is going to be joining me for a bumper 1.5 hours, showing off loads of her different tools, including 2 brand new ones. I'm going to let you into a little secret now. We've got numbers and punctuation, as well as a refresh of the alphabet. So if you missed out on the alphabet last time, we've also got, in fact, we've got 3 new ones. We've got bunting templates, 2 different sizes of bunting that are compatible with the letters and numbers. And we've also got a new zip overlay template. So 3 brand new tools plus some other favourites. So stay tuned for that at 8:30. All right, at 10 o'clock, we've got fabulous fabrics and threads, an absolutely gorgeous range of threads, including a bumper suitcase of embroidery threads. Beautiful. You won't believe the price. Now, 11 o'clock, Debbie Moore and Bella are here with Debbie Moore Designs. We have got some amazing projects from them. The cutest little dress using some of Debbie's amazing designs. Beautiful show, that. And then at 12 o'clock, I've got tapestry fabrics. I've got bag making fabrics. Again, another super hour. Now, how to get in touch, how to shop with us. So, first off, you can email the studio@sewingstreet.com. You can send us photos. What are you up to? Keep us posted. Now, you can also contact us through Facebook, and that is Sewing Street TV. And you can message us. I can read your messages straight through on my iPad. We can also go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. That also shows you our customer service number, 0800 001 4433. It's a free phone number, UK based. Now, once you get to our website, click on Watch Live. You can send us a little message there. Those are the messages that come up on the bottom of the screen. And you can shop everything in today's shows. You can get ahead. You can look what's coming up on today's shows, and you can also see what's playing in the current hour. I think often it's a really good idea to have a little look through the website and get what you want before it comes on air. That way you guarantee that you're going to get it home. Lots of lovely new fabrics, including Luxe from Macawa. These are such beautiful high-end fabrics. I can't wait to show you these. So let's dive in. Let's have a look. So let's get started. Now then, this is a brand new collection from Macawa. It's called Luxe. It is absolutely divine. All of the fabrics are accented with gold metallic overprinting. And wait till I show you all of these designs. I'm going to open them out a little bit so you can just get a better view. Now, I can't quite believe the price here. You're paying $34.95 for the whole bundle. You're saving the price of a whole metre for free. And you're already, I mean, the price of the fabrics per half metre is incredible. Look at this gorgeous main print here. You've got this gold overprinted paisley. Look at the shine and the glimmer on that is absolutely outstanding. We haven't got very many of these bundles, by the way. Far fewer than we need, so grab these while you can. Love that. Almost like dandelion clocks, all picked out in gold. Beautiful. We've got butterflies. Love those. This is summery. It's fresh. Delicious. Yeah, absolutely gorgeous. And then we've got the little floral, and even this floral here, all of the edges are all picked out in gold. What a beautiful collection that is, for $34.95. Now you're actually getting there 3.5 meters of fabric, but you're only paying for 2.5 meters. But Kerry, just remind me, the price per half meter, $6.99. I think that's incredible. It's really good value anyway. But this bundle is a phenomenal value. Phenomenal value to save a whole metre. Jane's got in touch to say that is beautiful fabric, isn't it? It's stunning. And I love the chocolate brown in the background. Now, I do love black as a background for bright colours, but chocolate brown is a little more subtle, a little bit softer, a little bit warmer. I think it's absolutely gorgeous. You're loving it. You're loving it. Taria's got in touch to say, morning, Stuart Hillard. We are all here. Have a great day. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it, Taria. Nice to hear from you as well. Up in Scotland. This bundle is about to sell out. So many in baskets. We do not have very many. Please check out. I'm serious about this. We don't have very many of these bundles. I was horrified by how few bundles we had, actually, because it's such good value. Now, we have got these fabrics by the half metre. Let's do those next. We'll start off with this large print. This is gorgeous. Is that a partridge? Absolutely beautiful, isn't it? This large floral. Little bit, perhaps a little Japanese flavour, maybe. The floral with the gold overprinting definitely has that flavour, although the florals could be anywhere almost. Love that. One of you's got 5 units in your basket. Are you thinking borders for a quilt? Very nice. Even if you've gone for the bundle, you've got half a metre there. But if you want to use it for a border, you would want about, can you see that glint in the stems? If you want it for a border, you would want about 2.5 metres. That is gorgeous. You see all of this, all outlined in gold. It is beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Half a metre, $6.99. Lots of you multi-buying that one. It's a good border fabric. My general rule is if I'm buying fabric for a border, I'll buy at least 1.5 metres. And if I can, I'll get 2.5 to 3 meters. Now, at £6.99 a meter, that is a very, very competitively priced fabric, isn't it? Very affordable, especially for something so luxurious and something so high-end. If you make and sell, I mean, I know from buying fabrics, anything with gold overprinting is super expensive to produce. It costs, you know, it's a high-end finish. It's a whole nother process, it's a whole nother screen, but also as well, it's that gold metallic. It's a more expensive product to put on a fabric. So the finished fabric has such a luxurious, that is absolutely gorgeous. Isn't that beautiful? Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, it's got that sort of almost silky sheen to it, hasn't it? Absolutely lovely. Yeah, amazing. Absolutely amazing. These, of course, would be really gorgeous for dressmaking too. It's not just about patchwork and quilting, bag making as well. Now, I'm going to grab this little floral, which ends 80, because I think this is absolutely beautiful. I think if you love like your Liberty style fabrics, but this has got the added joy of that gold overprinting, that luxe finish. And this range is called Luxe, which is what it's all about. Can you see that sheen? Oh, if only. My goodness me, that is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Stunning, isn't it? Derek says, Stuart, you're doing it again. You're forcing me to buy more fabric for shirts. It's lovely though, isn't it? Which one are we thinking? Is it the paisley? I'm just going to grab that back a second because that is delicious, isn't it? Or if you wanted to do, you could do a shirt, but you could also do like bow tie, pocket square, cummerbund for a fancy do as well, with that gold overprinting. What about the back of a waistcoat? Yeah, something like that. Oh, it's gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Lots and lots of you loving that. So we've got that floral. All right, let's move on. This one next is ending 39. This is gorgeous. So this one has got that wonderful sort of mirror image, symmetry, little butterflies, the birds. You've got these gorgeous, graceful ferns. An absolute joy for English paper piecing. This would be incredible. For doing something like stack and whack or easy stack, kaleidoscope style quilts. This would work really well. And Derek says it's the paisley fabric, gorgeous, and the scallops. I'm going to bring that one up next, Derek. Great choices, both of them. Yeah, lovely that. Let's do the scallops next. This is also on Derek's list for making a shirt out of, ending 19. And again, I can see why. That is gorgeous. That would also be really lovely, I think, for bag making. That would be really lovely. It's very smart, isn't it? Very smart. And again, you've got gold overprinting on all of them. Here, it is the outer edge of the scallop. Little dots along the outer edge. And then also these little, at the bottom, can you see, just when I move it, you get that flash. Beautiful. A question. Morning, Stuart. Great to have you on my screen. I need cheering up. That's what I'm here for, Maggie. That's what I'm here for. Does the shine alter the texture of the cotton? That's a really good question. So, on a fabric like this, where it's little dots, no. The fabric has got exactly the same feel, exactly the same drape. Now, on the paisley, and it really is only the paisley, because if you look, I mean, almost every part of the surface has got gold on. And this has the feel of, like, you know, proper chintz fabric that is glazed, that has a glazed feel. It has that feel to it. So it does have a sort of smoother feel to it, almost like there is that glaze. So yes, it does affect the texture on very heavily sort of gilded designs. Really only this one. But I mean, it feels absolutely beautiful, but it feels like chintz. Right, that's that one. Next up, I've got butterflies. And these are a beautiful scale. I love the scale of these. Again, I'm going to pop my hands there just so you can see. But each one, and also distinct. So if you wanted to fussy cut these, to add appliques, anybody who's currently working on Village Fabrics, Impressions of Japan, get yourself a bit of this. If you want to add some butterfly embellishments to your quilts, that would be lovely. And then last up, I have got the dandelion. I think they're dandelions. Seed heads, yeah, I think that's absolutely gorgeous. This also, I think, would be really lovely for dressmaking. I think that is gorgeous. The colour's amazing. And again, £6.99, a half metre. Can't quite believe that price for any fabric, any quality designer fabric, but especially ones with these gold elements. I think it's exceptional. Right, just need to remind you, we have a mega bundle. Do we have any left? Oh, mega bundle is sold out. Well done if you got yours. Okay, just keep me posted. Keep me posted. All right, so by the half metre, just been through them. Have a look on the website. Okay, now I do have a complimentary bundle to go with that range of our beautiful solids. We've got that chocolate brown. We've got a beautiful leaf green, a teal. We've got a couple of different blues. You get half a metre for free in this bundle. It's £26.53, and that is for 8 half metres. That's amazing value. These would be good, actually, even just if you want to get these for, say, lining bags and adding a bit of something to your quilts. Absolutely brilliant. So there are your 8 half metres for £26.53. Deborah's got in touch. She says, morning, Stuart and all. Love your shirt. Thank you very much. Donna says, good morning all. Good morning. Yes, I bought this shirt yesterday. I was out shopping and I couldn't resist. I thought, I'm wearing that tomorrow, and that's that. Right, complimentary bundle. Okay, right, now, I've also got this fabulous... Oh, we're doing blue skies, aren't we? Right. Well, this is fabulous too. Blue Skies and Nutmeg hanging behind me, designed by yours truly. This is my most recent fabric range. I have a bundle of Blue Skies and Nutmeg. This is country style. This is celebrating the warm and the cosy. Being in the kitchen, doing some baking, in the garden, bit of sunshine, feeding the chickens. And wherever you live, who doesn't love a little bit of that sort of country charm? So you've got florals, you've got ticking stripes, you've got spots and polka dots, and little chickens as well. In the bundle, you've got 9 half metres for £44.49, which means that you're paying £5 a half metre, which is amazing value. Premium quality, 100% cotton. And the quilt that's hanging behind me is made using this range. And also I've just added in a little bit of cream solid. Just a bit of cream solid. Very versatile. Lovely little projects there. Now these fabrics are also available by the half metre. Shall we run through those, Kerry? Okay, right. I'll bring the 2 florals forward first. So blue floral ending 05. So I've used this for the border in my quilt. Have we got them by the half metre? You haven't? Is this sold out? Okay, sold out. All right, yellow floral 86. Okay, so this is the gold and yellow floral. Now I used this to make a little bag. I'll pop this down here actually. You can see it on top. So I used this to make a little messenger bag. Just use the floral for the flap and also for the shoulder strap and a little bit on the back for a pocket. Nice little classy bag. Yeah. So £4.99 a half metre. That half metre, by the way, would be enough for about 3 of those bags where I've used it. All right, now let's do the plaid, which I also used for the bag, this Enzo 6. So what I did for my bag was I used the fabric on the straight of grain for the front of the bag, but then I cut it on the bias for the side panels, just for a different look, and also so I didn't have to match up the plaids, which made my life easier and I think looks really stylish. And just fuse it straight down to your in-R form and away you go. This is yarn dyed, by the way, so it's a woven plaid rather than printed, which means that it's straight and also it's the same on both sides, so perfect for dressmaking. Now another of my favourites is the ticking stripe ending 1-3. So this is almost like that traditional, like mattress ticking, which is such a favourite for country decor. Have we sold out of this? Okay, no worries, no worries. Chickens on blue. Which came first? The chicken or the egg? Now I used a bit of that to make these easy zippy pouches. So just a little bit on either end, a bit of floral, a bit of stripe. It's that sort of country decorating style where you mix your plaids, your polka dots, your florals all together in that lovely, easy country style. This is also lovely for children's clothes or adult clothes. Same thing in brown. Now, again, we use this to make some dungarees, children's dungarees, which were really cute. But I also used it to make a different version of the bag. I say I, Deputy Joan, bless you. She keeps me going. She keeps me going. That's the brown chickens. And then I've also got a blue plaid. Now, I call this Dad's plaid because I based this on a shirt that my dad loved so much. He bought 2 in exactly the same fabric. Father's Day's coming up. Father's Day's coming up. Yeah, lovely for dressmaking. And you can also use these for things like table linens as well. Perfect for picnics. Love a bit of that. Arty spots. Yeah. Love all the texture in there. And that lovely warm gold. And then last of all, little woven eggs. So this is a little egg print, which I used actually as a lining for my bag. I'll just show you here. So use that to line the bag. Now, I've got some little bundles of Blue Skies and Nutmeg. These are perfect for bag making. And I've got these in a yellow version and in a blue. So this is the yellow bundle. You get ½ metre of each. Now, you can only get the ticking stripe now in this bundle. £14.49, so under £5 a ½ metre. And that's the only way you can get the ticking. And then I've also got that same bundle in a blue version. So you get your blue floral. Only way you can get the blue floral now. The ticking stripe, only way you can get that. And then you've also got the chickens. This would be absolutely perfect for making my easy shopper. So just a nice, easy tote bag. Scooped out top, just used a tea plate to mark that scoop. And then I've just sewn on some ready-made leather handles, and that is a really nice, easy bag. It's one rectangle. It's just one rectangle. And it's that country style, isn't it? It's that country style. Right, I just want to mention, I've got the wonderful Riley Blake bundle. Now, this is the Riley Blake Royal Horticultural Society fabric called Floral Garden. Thank you. Now, there's a lot of fabric here. I'm just going to show you really quickly. You get 18 half meters. This is amazing. I got sent this and I was just as happy as Larry because these fabrics are stunning, so easy to use. You've got amazing florals, you've got geometrics, look at these, you've got these incredible big floral prints. You get half a metre of everything. And on top of all of that, you get this beautiful panel, which, again, all endorsed by the Royal Horticultural Society. Look, how beautiful is that? Isn't that stunning? Now, let me very quickly show you what I did with those fabrics. Come with me. And Emily's down here too. Hey, Emily. Hello. We're about to come to you in a sec. But I made these two quilts. So I've got this one right here, which I used the greens, the pinks, and the golds, and a little bit of floral in that border. And then I used more of the blues, the duck eggs, to make this smaller wall hanging. Just gorgeous. I used my garden maze pattern to make the green, the pink, the yellow, and then I used my Bright Hopes pattern to make the star quilt. It's one of the options in that range. Gorgeous. 155.82 for the Riley Blake Royal Horticultural Society. Sounds very posh, doesn't it? It looks posh as well. It's really, this morning's been sort of sponsored by luxury, I feel. It's all been very high-end.
It's very us, that, isn't it?
It's a wonderful segue to your show. I'm here with the very high-end Emily Roberts with your amazing tools for bag making, bunting today, and quilting. We're going to go to a very, very quick break. When we come back, I'll be with Emily with her amazing tools, so don't go anywhere.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Hi everybody, welcome to Saturday's Sewing Street. I'm Stuart Hillard. This is...
Hello!
This is Emily Roberts. Hello.
Hello.
Happy Star Wars Day.
Happy Star Wars Day. I've actually got a Star Wars joke for you.
Is it as good as mine?
I don't think it's as good as yours, to be honest. But
Let's hear it.
How does Darth Vader like his toast?
I don't know. How does Darth Vader like his toast?
On the dark side. You know, when
Love that.
Probably shouldn't be that funny, should it? But it tickled me. That
No, I like it. It's
I've heard
great.
yours, though, to be fair. That one got me this morning.
Got me too. Got me too. Emily Roberts, everybody, with amazing tools. This is absolutely cool. And we've got some brand new ones. Now, we're going to start with the bunting tool. This is superb. We've got bunting templates in two sizes.
Two sizes, yep.
I'm going to grab them out. Tell me about these.
So when I brought the alphabets last time, I was thinking, if I was using alphabets, bunting sprung to mind, and I thought bunting templates.
For sure.
Obviously, I like to make sure there's good value, so 2 for the price of 1, basically.
Exactly.
And it's got that nice little handle on the middle as well,
Yeah,
so that
this
you
is
don't
so
slip
cool.
when you're... And you
Drawing
can
round.
also, that inner triangle you could draw around as well.
Yeah. Yes, you
So
absolutely
technically,
could.
you've got 4 sizes of bunting
Yeah,
there.
yeah, they're great. And also I'm thinking alternating the two. Can you imagine? You can make mini
Yeah.
bunting full size, but you could alternate the two, which would look absolutely gorgeous. And your letters and numbers are compatible.
Yeah, so they fit on lovely.
Do they fit on the smallest?
Yeah, it should do, yeah. Definitely.
certainly
Especially
look
once
like they
you've
will.
draw it out and cut it, I
Yeah.
would say it'll fit on there as
Brilliant.
well.
Love that. Got a little bit of bunting hanging behind me here that says 2 today.
Just
Who's 2 today?
Nobody, two's a good number, I don't know,
A good number.
And
Love that.
my nephew's a 2, so I think that was in my brain. I'm thinking, if you imagine doing bunting for a party.
Yeah.
But you could also do interchangeable, so you could do it where maybe you could take the 2 off and then change it with the new number every year is kind of what I had.
For sure. Well, it's so quick and easy. You
Yeah.
could make new bunting every
You
year.
could,
and
yeah.
also things like parties, tea party. You could do this for a celebration or Christmas. You could do this for the Olympics.
Olympics, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
And all
Find
Olympics
some
colours, yeah.
Union Jack fabric.
Oh, yeah.
Red, white and blue.
Street party vibes.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love a street party.
Oh, yeah.
I actually volunteered a couple of years ago when it was the Queen's birthday
Yeah.
to make bunting for the village.
Oh, so you
One
don't...
person for the village to go all down the
Oh,
high street.
no.
I tell you, I've never ever regretted an offer so much.
Yeah, and you'll not be doing that again, but...
These would have made it so much
Exactly,
quicker
so
and
maybe
easier.
you will be offering next time.
Yeah, and brilliant price, $9.99 for both sizes of template, and it's compatible with the letters and the numbers. Now, let me show you those Emily B designs. Right, pop that to one side. We'll start with the numbers and punctuation because this is brand new. Now, we've got this available in green or in the pink. I'm just going to open a pack out so you can see what you get. But talk me through numbers and punctuation.
Yeah, so again, thinking back from last time when I did the alphabets, and we're thinking about personalisation, and I very much was thinking birthday parties, just celebrations in general, whether it's wedding anniversaries, you know, like you said, we celebrate sort of kings and queens' birthdays, don't we, and have street parties?
For sure.
So I thought it would be a nice little addition along with the alphabets. And again, everything comes with instructions on how I use them on the back, and sort of the method for applique that I use to make it super easy. But I added a bit of punctuation in there just in case you wanted to. Obviously, we use hashtags quite a lot. So if you wanted to do bunting for your business, maybe, and you were using a hashtag that you wanted people to start using.
Absolutely love that. Look at that. And also as well, look how it fits inside the bunting. So if you wanted to make, for example, bunting, if you make and sell, one of the most important things that you can have on your stand is bunting that has the name of your company, or maybe, for example, your Facebook address or your Instagram.
Yeah, definitely. And you
we are
absolutely use
absolutely brilliant. Now, just want to show you, because there's two options. There's the green or the pink. So we're just going to hop onto the website for a second and show you how you choose between the green and the pink. Because normally we have separate codes, but on this, we've actually got a drop-down menu. So when you choose, you're just going to choose the colour, drop down, and we've got teal, which is the green, or pink. Now, the photograph doesn't change when you choose the colour, but just make sure that it says the colour that you want and then click on Add to Basket, and you will get the one you want, either pink or teal. Thank you. Wonderful. And of course, as well, look, you've got that apostrophe, comma, speech marks, however you want to use it.
So there's lots of variety for what you could do
Yeah,
then.
absolutely brilliant. Again, what a fab price at $9.99. When you're doing your fusible web, of course, you're going to trace these wrong way up onto the paper side of your fusible web.
I'll do that in my little demo as well.
Amazing. You're going to do us a little demo, aren't you? Now, to go with the numbers and the punctuation, we have brought back the alphabet because it's sold out in record time last time Emily was here. So get ready to pop this in your basket and check out. So we've got the alphabet. So this is uppercase alphabet. I'm going to open the pink this time. Now, same thing, when you get to the website, there'll be a drop-down menu, and you pick teal or pink. And if you're not bothered, well, you know, just pick one and go with the flow.
That's it.
So you've got your full-size alphabet. What size are the letters, Emily?
Does it say on front of the packaging there? Because I can't think off the top of my head.
Yes, 2.75 inches high by 2.5 inches wide.
Yeah.
So 2 3/4 by 2.5.
Quite a nice size, I thought, especially if you were doing it on makeup bags, sort of like that sample at the front there, just in front of Stuart.
Well, again,
and then again on the bunting as well.
Here's the small bunting triangle, and I've picked the S. I wonder why.
Who knows?
And there you go, look, fits absolutely perfectly. Absolutely perfectly. So the good news is that, for example, if you wanted to do, there it is, you can put 2 if you wanted to put initials, or you had something really long to say, like, you know, celebration, but a short space, and you only had sort of 5 or 6 pennants to do it in. You could put the whole message on.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Love that. Again, the alphabet, $16.99. And don't forget, once you've got letters, you've got words. You can literally say anything.
Whatever your heart desires,
Yep.
basically. But now the idea with that, I've got lots of different templates over the years, and you lose them, you break them, you snap them. These will, well, I'd be impressed if you snapped one of them, to be fair. So they're meant to be long-lasting and something you'll have in your sewing kit for forever.
Forever and ever,
Forever.
exactly. And they're a nice size as well for sewing around. You don't want them too small and fiddly. Loads and loads in baskets. The other thing I love about this is, you know when you go into lovely gift shops and they've got all the mugs and the key rings and the gonks that have got names on?
Yeah.
Well, Stuart is very much a name from the 1970s. Nobody calls their kids Stuart anymore. I don't think, not many anyway. So you don't find Stuart on things.
Yeah, same. My best friend, her name is Narissa. You don't see that anywhere.
No.
So I tend to, over years, I've done quite a lot of personalised things just because she don't get them bought because they're not in the shop.
Exactly. If you've got an unusual name, if you've got a spelling that differs to the norm, you know, or if, for example, you've got a double-barreled name, or you're making things.
My mum's same, so she's Rebecca, but she's K-A-H, not double C-A, and you very rarely see things with her spelling, so it's very useful.
Exactly.
To be able to personalise.
Yeah, absolutely. So big shout out to all the Rebeccas and the Shaylas and the Stuarts.
And the Stuarts out there.
Yeah, but also as well, you might have a nickname rather than being always called Rebecca. I mean, does everyone call your mum Rebecca?
Yeah, I suppose she gets Beck.
Well, that didn't help.
She gets Beck sometimes, but I'm trying to think maybe her friends at work call her Beck, but I think more often
We've probably
than
gone
not,
into
she
too much
gets
detail.
Rebecca.
I mean, everyone calls me Stu.
I get M.
Very few, very few people call me Stuart.
Yeah.
Very few people use my name, to be honest. It's normally Oi, you.
Yeah, same.
Oi, trouble, over here.
Always here, look.
So far, we've seen a fraction of what we're going to be doing, but we're going to go to demo. We've seen the bunting, brand new in 2 sizes. Grab yours while you can. We've seen the punctuation and numbers again, flying out. Get yours while you can. It's essential. Let's do a demo using letters, numbers, bunting. What can you show us, please?
So we're going to make some personalised bunting. But what we put on that bunting, I might let you help me decide what we're going to put on that, I think. So,
no problem. Deborah's got in touch to say, I made bunting when friends had the baby, spelling out their name.
Yeah.
It's lovely. Sue says, good morning, Stuart and Emily.
Morning.
I was only asking after you the other week. I love Emily's shows.
Oh, that's lovely.
Oh, that is gorgeous.
Thank you.
And also, Jan says, good morning, Stuart and all. It's a nice sunny day today for a change. Hurrah! I mean, it's been weird weather, hasn't it? Lots and lots of rain. I got a message across the bottom. Stuart, my nickname is Nutty Nana. Glenys. Well, there you go. Who wouldn't want that on the back of a jacket? Right, let's go for it. But, families have pet names.
They do.
And it's so lovely. You can do bags, you could do clothing, you could do bunting.
Yeah.
You name it. Quilts, of course.
Quilts, yeah. Absolutely anything.
But let's do bunting.
So we'll start off with the bunting template first. So obviously in terms of speeding things up, you can fold your fabric in half because every flag will need 2, a front and a back. Okay. You could do different fabrics on the front, on the back, so you could do reversible bunting really. Yeah. So you could, maybe if you've got 2 kids, you could do it where one side's for one kid's birthday and then you could flip it round. Yes. I like to be thrifty like that.
I like that idea too.
I like that idea. Yeah. So I've folded my fabric in half and I'm going to line the top of the bunting up with the top edge of the fabric. But again, it's quite good with scraps as well. So if you've got little scraps, you could do different flags in different fabrics.
Very much so.
And I've just got an erasable pen.
And of course, you can use your dressmaking fabrics.
Yeah.
You can use tapestry. You can even use things like oilcloth
Yeah.
and like polyester fabrics. We had some gorgeous polyester William Morris fabrics, waterproof, UV resistant. So there you could just cut out one layer if you want to. You don't
Yeah,
have to stitch around
absolutely.
them.
You could also do, a lot of people, like with the kids' clothes, like to turn them into something else.
they do.
You could turn it into bunting, I suppose, couldn't
Yeah.
you? Like, because people do bears and quilts, but you could have like some bunting that
Yeah, of course you
put up in
could.
the bedroom, or
Yeah, I love that
comes out
idea.
at parties, that kind of thing.
So you've put yours right up edge to edge, so
Yes.
you're being really thrifty.
Yeah, and I've just flipped it round like that. And I'm going to do the same here, put it right to the edge.
Yep. It's really cool. So easy to draw against a template rather than trying to trace things.
Absolutely. And obviously, once you've got your hand on that middle bit there, it's makes
That is
it
such a good
non-flippy.
idea. So, Emily, I mean, I just love watching how your brand is growing.
Yeah.
These tools are amazing, and you produce these.
Yeah, I design them all myself and manufacture them all myself. Dad sometimes helps manufacture, so I can't take full
Thanks,
credit
Dad.
there. So thanks, Dad.
Yeah.
And then family tend to help out with packing, that sort of thing. But yeah, manufacture them all myself
It's
at
really
home.
cool. Doing it for yourself, I love
Yeah.
it. So then scissors or a rotary cutter, I
Yeah,
guess?
or a rotary cutter. I like a good pair of scissors though, me. I kind of flip between two. Sometimes I'm right into my rotary cutter and then sometimes I'm all about the scissors.
Yeah. Well, both work.
Both work.
Looks great on the denim as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's a nice, almost like denim's a neutral to me.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And looks lovely with floral scraps as well.
Does.
We do have some denim actually on the hour, so we'll perhaps just pop the graphic. Will you do a side graphic with that?
And obviously I'm cutting through both layers. Put these two out and then we'll move on to our letters and what we're going to put on there.
Thinking as well, Emily, if you wanted to, you could use the large and the small together, couldn't
Yeah,
you?
you
Because you
definitely
could cut
could.
out,
Yeah.
and then you could actually have overlay the smaller.
Oh, yeah, like on top. So
On
your
top.
plain fabric for the big one and then maybe a patterned fabric for the little one.
Yep,
And yeah, when you put it on your bias binding, sort of layer it.
yep.
Ooh.
You could also
I like that
trap
idea.
something like lace or rickrack between the two around. Pom-pom trim or pom-pom trim along the top. We always talk about using bias binding, but you could also use pom-pom trim along the top and
could.
attach your bunting to that.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, I love a bit of pom-pom trim. Oh,
Me too. Me too. There's so many possibilities. I love a bit of bunting.
me too.
Absolutely love a bit of bunting.
Right, for every occasion, isn't it, really? Right, so that's all. I've got 4 flags cut out there. Well, 8 all together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That must have been a random spare one. Right. And again, I've got a nice scrap of floral, which we're going to do the letters and numbers out of.
Really pretty. So you're going to use the numbers, letters,
Yeah,
punctuation?
I think we'll do. Think of a number between 1 and, well, 0 and 9 to be fair, but 0 today doesn't quite.
Can we do 7, please?
It's my favourite number.
Lucky 7.
It's my honest favourite number, 7.
Let's
You know
do
what
7.
it is? Ah, meant to be that.
Let's do
Love it.
7.
Okay, so I've got some heat and bond. This particular one is actually the no-sew one. So I've actually used that on the one, the bunting behind Stuart, just because sometimes,
You don't have to sew
don't
it.
have to sew it basically. So I am going to iron this on the back of my fabric.
So you don't trace anything first?
I tend to put it on my fabric first and then trace it because it almost feels a bit more, what's the word I'm looking
Stable?
for? Yeah, a bit more stable. But you could do it either way.
Well, you get best use out of your fabric if you can put, if you're doing lots of them, if you put the bonder web or whatever you're using on your fabric first.
Yeah.
Of course, normally we trace things because we're having to trace them. Here, we're drawing round templates, so you can do it once the fabric's bonded.
You can. It's not wanting to stick down. Right, okay, so...
I tell you what I would like on this. I would like a number 7 and an exclamation mark.
On the same flag?
Yes.
Yes, we can do that.
7!
It's a bit like 7.
7!
Yeah. I love that.
Len Goodman.
Yeah.
Do it.
Right, so 7 and the exclamation mark there. So always remember when you're popping it on to your... So I've done this on the back of the fabric, the heat and bond, and then as opposed to putting it on that way, you want to reverse your doodads. Let me get a normal pen, because obviously my erasable pen will probably just disappear if I iron it.
Sure. Just watch your head, Emily. Sorry.
There
The
we go.
overhead is in exactly the spot where you don't want it to be. Lots in baskets. Don't forget to check out your basket. It's not yours until you do. You know these templates, are we okay to wash them if we get pen on them? Can
Yeah,
we
yeah,
wash
wipe
in
them.
soapy
Yeah,
water?
or put them in soapy water, definitely, yeah.
Right.
Because, yeah, you're more than likely to probably get pen round them at some point, aren't
Yeah.
you, really? Like, I've just got a bit of pen on that there. Yeah, wipe, wash.
Not that it damages them, of course, but
No,
feel like keeping things pristine.
that's it. I suppose it's good practice to disinfect your tools as well every now and then again.
Well, one of the things, you're absolutely right there, just keeping things like your rotary cutter clean,
Yeah.
and defluffed.
Yeah.
and-
I think it's the things we tend to forget about as well, isn't it, really? Right. That's my tea.
I suppose there are some letters that you don't have to reverse, aren't there?
Yeah, so T, for example, is one of them. The exclamation mark I've just done. The O, I'm not going to have to do the O.
Oh, Jeanette's got in touch. She says, morning to both of you. I made
Morning.
70 metres of bunting out of Hessian for a wedding.
Oh,
it looked
Hessian
amazing.
as well. Oh, I bet that were a mess, weren't it? Doing it with Hessian, but I bet it looked lovely when it was done.
Lovely, yeah. Christine asks, how big are the letters and numbers, please? I can tell you that. So the letters are 2 3/4 inches wide at their widest point and 2.5 inches, 2 3/4 inches tall and 2.5 inches wide, okay? And then the numbers and punctuation...
The same. I don't think it says it on the numbers and punctuation.
No.
But I've done it so that they're sort of in the same.
They're the same font. They're the same. They're
Yeah,
compatible.
so they're the same
so
size,
the same. Yeah, the same. And she says, "Good morning, gorgeous Emily and
Aw,
Hillard.
morning.
Whoop whoop, loving your new tools. I'm popping over to shop before they sell out.
Oh,
It's
thank
a
you.
Good strategy.
It is.
It's a good strategy.
And why not? It's bank holiday weekend. Treat yourself.
Oh, so you're doing 7 today? Ah, that's cute.
So if anybody's got any kids that's 7 today, happy birthday.
Oh, so you could put the exclamation mark on the very last one, couldn't you? I was
Yeah.
thinking you were only doing 1 or 2 bits of bunting. I didn't realise you were doing a whole...
Well, I'm probably not going to cut it all out, to be fair. I will just...
Okay.
So we probably will do 7 exclamation marks to start off with. So I'm just using then some little scissors to be a bit more accurate with cutting out and just cutting around the line that I've drawn.
While you do that, I'm just going to get my letters and numbers out and spell something.
Yeah.
Steady on. Oh, thrown myself now. I don't know what to write.
Put yourself under pressure.
Yeah.
So that's my 7 and my exclamation mark. Do you say we're doing that on the same piece of bunting, didn't we?
Maybe.
7.
You're the boss.
I think we'll go for that, 7.
Oh, it's lovely.
Yeah.
Yay.
So what you do with the heat and bond then is you peel off the paper. And this basically eliminates pins, because obviously if you were to pin that and then want to stitch round it, it would be very, very awkward. You can obviously use the sewable heat and bond, and then what you would do is then stitch round it, which I've done on some of my samples. But just for time purposes, I thought I'd use the one that you don't have to sew, essentially. So once I've lined that up, I'm going to move it over. And I'm just going to quickly iron it into place, and then that glue that's transferred onto the back will hold it in place.
Quick and easy.
Quick and easy.
Yeah.
A little.
Last minute birthday kind of celebration or something like that. You could just make something really quickly, make some bunting. It doesn't take long at all to make bunting.
No, and it's a nice keepsake as well. If you make it for a birthday, you know, you can keep hold of that and then give it to whoever after, and they've got that then for a long time.
Yeah,
Quite
absolutely.
Nice. Right. So we
should just have time to make the bunting before we go to break.
So.
Oh no, we're not going to break at 9 o'clock, are we? Sorry.
Habit.
It's habit.
It's habit, that, isn't it? So I've obviously got my 2 flags per triangle, and I'm going to pop them right sides together, and I'm going to stitch down both long edges, and you're going to keep the top edge free for turning around.
Now, are you a pivoter, or do you go down both sides?
I'm a pivoter.
Ah.
I like to pivot.
Little back stitch at the start?
Yeah, did a back stitch, yeah. And then I'm going to do a back stitch when I get back to the top. You could also do a back stitch at the point if you wanted to reinforce the fact that it will obviously be quite fragile. That perhaps will be good practice to do that. But yeah, keep my needle in and pivot round.
Perfect.
And again, it's up to you in terms of seam allowance, but a 1/4 inch I find is quite nice. And then before I turn it round, I like to snip the bottom point, just so there's no bulk without going into the stitching. Turn it the right way out. And then I like to get my scissors in very carefully to just pull that excess.
Chancing your arm there.
I like to live life on the edge.
You do, don't you?
It's this hair colour I'm
You fiery redhead, you.
I'm pretty sure every time I come I've got a different hair colour. Like to keep people guessing. And then give it a nice press, and then that would be 1 flag.
Amazing.
All
and then
done.
what do you do to with the raw edge at the top, and how do you turn it into bunting?
You were putting it on pom-poms, for example, what I would probably do is turn this top edge in. And I'll give it a press. If you were doing it in bias binding, you wouldn't need to do anything with the edge, and you could just literally unfold your bias binding, sandwich it in the middle, and then stitch your bias binding in place. If you wanted to kind of maybe put it on some ribbon or some pom-pom trim,
just turn the edge in first.
turn the edge in, And then when you're stitching it onto your pom-pom, that'll kind of finish the edges as well.
Perfect. Absolutely gorgeous.
Very sweet,
Lovely.
isn't it?
So that's using the first 3 tools that we saw. Let's just recap them. We'll start with the alphabet tiles, which are on screen. Now, these are all about they are all 2 3/4 inches tall by 2.5 inches wide, all uppercase. You can choose between pink or teal, and it's just a drop-down menu. The photograph won't change, but just make sure that the colour is the correct one that you want. That's $16.99 for all 26 letters. Loads and loads of these in baskets. Make sure you get yours. They sold out completely before, and I know a lot of you were disappointed last time. Grab yours today. Now, to go with the alphabet, we've got the numbers and punctuation. So you get the numbers 0 to 9. You also get hashtag, exclamation point. You also get things like the full stop. You get apostrophe. You get the hashtag. You also get all your numbers, of course, a comma, apostrophes, speech marks, all there. $9.99. Again, you just choose pink or teal. Some of you multi-buying as well. And then the third thing that we've seen so far is the bunting, which is my favourite at the moment. Love that, brand new. You get 2 different sizes of bunting. And you also get instructions included to show you how to make your bunting. It's a nice, easy project, but if you've never sewn before...
Yeah, again, it's a nice beginner project, actually, bunting, I would say. So if you're quite new to sewing.
Over half have gone. Kat, could I just have the tape measure, please, off the wall? I'm just going to measure the length of them. You've also got the handles. Thank you. Which makes it really easy to use. So I'm just going to check the length of these. So 9 inches in length for the large, and the width on that is about 5 3/4. And then if you're small, the length on that is 6 inches. And then the width, just about 4 inches. Awesome. Perfect.
Just nice, 2 nice sizes, small and large.
Yep. And I would definitely be using those together, either like this or overlaid.
I think that'd look lovely, that overlay.
That'd be nice. That'd be nice. With hessian, with lace, with pearl buttons.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, make some lovely wedding bunting.
You could. Anyway, we need to move on because we've got loads of different products today. Getting very excited about bunting, letters and numbers. Right, so next up, we are going to be looking at the brand new zip overlay. Now, this is brand new today. I'm going to grab this bag to show you. So, I absolutely love a letterbox zip, but with the addition of an overlay, I mean super, super smart. So rather than having to create this perfect window for your zip, you can create an overlay which can absolutely hide a multitude of sins.
Absolutely.
But also adds a really stylish and dramatic, or just a contrast or toning edging to your zip. Brand new shape, and you get this in 3 different sizes, all for $9. Can't believe that value.
Yep, I like to add value.
Incredible.
And they work well with the sizes of the zip pocket tool.
Great.
So obviously the zip pocket tool, which we'll get to later, is 7-inch, 8-inch and 9-inch zip. So these correspond with those sizes.
Absolutely brilliant. So this is your overlay for your 7-inch, and you've got half, so you just flip it for the other half. There's your 7, there's your 8, and there's your 9. So whether you're making small bags, medium-sized or large, you've got the zip overlay.
Yep.
Will you show us how to use these?
Of course I will.
Awesome.
So,
Oh, I will just mention quickly that we've also got the zip pocket tool. Is it the zip pocket tool?
Yes.
Yes, that we use, yeah. So we use the zip pocket tool. So this is what we use to create the gap for the zip, if you like, in the first place. $9.99 for that. And again, you've got two colour choices, the pink or the teal. And then you're going to use your zip overlay to create that extra bling. But it doesn't have to be bling. It could be... is it this back here?
I think it's that one, yeah.
Something like cork, which is just kind of bringing a gorgeous kind of classy
yeah.
trim.
I just find with the zip overlays, often we're quite adamant to hide as zips when we're doing zip pockets and hide them away.
Right.
And sort of only see the teeth of the zip and not the tip. Whereas with this, it's kind of highlighting the zip.
Sure.
Because zips are lovely on their own. So I think it's just that a frame for a zip.
I think a lot of us as bag makers now are embracing the extra decorative nature of zips.
Absolutely.
We're putting zip charms on the
Yeah,
pull. We're using brightly coloured teeth.
Yeah, and different zip pulls on different zip tape. Oh,
This is frame it. This is putting a frame
Framing
around
it.
your art. Yeah. Or, as I said earlier on, hiding a multitude of sins. Because if your opening for your zip isn't that brilliant, doesn't matter because this is going to cover everything up.
Absolutely. I mean, I am not by no means the world's best sewer, and I think you're completely right in fact that it just makes me feel better about my zip pockets when I've got one of them on.
Brilliant, brilliant. Right, show me how to use it.
Perfect. So this piece of fabric here we're going to pretend is, it could be, you could put it on the inside of a bag, but either the front or the back of a bag. And I'm going to start off by halving the fabric, just finger creasing it so I know where the halfway point is. Now I am going to use the zip pocket tool as a kind of guideline, but you don't have to have the zip pocket tool to make these. All the instructions for either way are in there with them, so if you haven't got this, it will tell you how to do it without it.
Oh, brilliant. Okay, great.
So I'm going to do the 8-inch
This just makes
one.
it easier though, right?
Yeah. So I'm going to draw the box on for my zip, and I'm going to do an 8-inch one. So basically I'm lining up this side with the crease that I've just made. And again, I'm using an erasable pen. And then there's like these little notches in the zip pocket tool, so that then when you move it across, because obviously you'll notice that doesn't measure 8-inch. It measures half of that, 4-inch.
Watch your head. Sorry.
Bad habit, that, isn't it?
Oh, I do it every time.
Yeah.
I can see it when other people are doing it, but I can't see it when I'm doing it. I do it all the time.
It's because normally, obviously, when you're doing something, you would, wouldn't you? You'd put your head over. So, like so. A little bit wonky in my box, but...
Oh, and then you join them up.
Join that up. So obviously if you hadn't got this, you essentially, whatever size of these you're doing, your box would need to be that length, and then this is the width of your zip.
Got you.
So...
just need to let you know the zip pocket tool, the one that Emily was just using, is in danger of selling out. It's heavily oversubscribed. All it takes is checking out to make it yours. But equally, if other people check out and you haven't, you could lose what's in your basket. Yeah. Or the colour that you want.
Yeah. So I've got some lovely glittery fabric here, but again, corks, leathers, idea being it's a fabric that's not going to fray. You could use a different fabric, and then what you'd probably want to do is when I'm going to straight stitch, you would want to do maybe like a zigzag stitch to stop it from fraying.
Yeah, you can use it as a fabric, and in fact with your your bonder web, something like that, you can cut it out and you, as you say,
absolutely,
the edge.
So I've just folded the fabric, popped the open end on the fold, and you're going to draw around the outer and the inner section. And then what I like to do here is grab a couple of pins once I've drawn it and pop the pins to hold it together. It just makes it a lot easier when you're coming to cut it out then now.
Now, Christine's just said, I've just noticed the 2 today bunting. Is it 2 years since Emily won Search for a Star?
It were 2 years, yeah. It is. Maybe that's why I did 2 it back in my brain. Maybe that's why.
It isn't what you were thinking when you did the bunting, is it?
No, but yeah, it were 2 years in the first ever show I did after winning. When you know what I'm thinking now, don't you? So the first proper show I did after winning Search for a Sewing Star was with the lovely Stuart. And that was in May 2 years ago.
Wow.
So this month, 2 years ago, yeah.
Wow. Happy anniversary.
Thanks.
Hey. We've got bunting.
How time flies.
I've actually made a special award for you. No, I'm joking.
I think you should have and then dropped it.
I dropped Emily's award, by the way. If you didn't see that show, I managed to drop and break Emily's award on telly.
It's fixed now. Some glue from jewellery makers did the job.
Amazing.
So there you go.
You were such a good sport.
Oh, I thought it was funny. I feel like it's bonded us together, though, that moment, hasn't it?
Forever. Well, it could have put you off me for life, and I wouldn't have blamed you.
Do you know what? It was the absolute opposite. I think I just loved you even more.
Oh.
It just proves we're all human beings, aren't we? And we do
well, it
funny
proves
things.
that you're absolutely brilliant on live television, because if you can handle that, then you can handle anything.
It were almost as if it was a test.
Yes.
To see if, so you did it on a purpose, really.
Well, to be honest.
Right. So I can take these pins out now.
Pocket tools sold out, by the way. The pocket tools sold out. That is for creating your envelope or your letterbox zip. But you can still use the overlay tool without that. So if you want to get your overlay tool, you absolutely can. Here are the 3 sizes. You get all of them for $9.99. Phenomenal value. 7-inch, 8-inch and 9-inch, all included. And it creates this really smart surround for your zips. So instead of trying to hide them away, celebrate them, draw attention. Embrace them.
Embrace them.
Yeah. Think about all the ways, explore different ways to use that overlay, whether it be something glittery, something contrasting. It could be the same fabric as the rest of the bag.
Yeah, it could, definitely.
Just a really lovely kind of smart extra bit of toning. Love that.
Wonderful.
Right.
So I've cut that all out, and this part you can either pin it in place, you could use tape. Last time I was here, you gave me one of these, and then I found mine out of the drawer, the glue, like the glue pen for paper piecing.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put that on the back. As soon as I got home that day, I thought, I know I've got one of them somewhere, and it was fabulous. So this just eliminates the use of pins, and I'm going to sort of centralise it over the box that I've made.
I love that. Instant bling.
It's just lifted it, hasn't it?
Yes, completely.
So I'm going to stitch it now all the way around the outer edge. I'm going to ignore the inner edge for the time being, the outer edge. So again, if you were using fabric that frayed, you would zigzag it at this point if you wanted to do that. I also like to change the length of my stitch to about a 3 when I'm top stitching. Let me actually change. There we go.
You got it?
Yeah.
Awesome. If you need any help, just shout me, I'll come over.
Okay.
Right, we've got a message for you.
Yeah.
I'll read you so. Great show. I've been to Emily's workshops and she's a fantastic teacher. I made my first bag with Emily. Templates, game changer.
Oh, I feel
That's
a bit
Claire
emotional.
in South Yorkshire.
That's made me feel right emotional, that. Claire. Which Claire? Because I think I've had various Claires, so...
Oh.
But that's lovely. Thank you, Claire. Aww.
But it surprises no one. I bet you are an amazing teacher and also someone that makes everybody in your class feel like they can do anything.
I love to teach. It really is one of me. I don't know. It's something I kind of just stumbled upon. I I were asked to do it in a fabric shop I worked at. Kind of thought, well, I can't teach people to sew. This was when I was about 18, 19.
Oh, wow.
And obviously I had the mentality that nobody were going to listen to a 18, 19-year-old. And they just basically said, yeah, but you know more than a beginner, which is enough to teach someone.
Sure.
And I just get so much enjoyment out of just showing somebody else how to do it. I don't know. It's yeah, just love it. So it's nice to come and do it here because obviously it's, you know, parts of, you know, the country that I probably wouldn't be teaching people necessarily at this moment in time. And
improving your geography.
yeah, because I'm not very good at geography as we've been learning.
Emily was telling me earlier on, she's no idea where anywhere is.
No.
But, I mean, you must be, you've learnt where Redditch is.
Oh, and I can get here without looking at the sat-nav. I put the sat-nav on, just in case there's any kind of road closures or anything like that. But no, I know exactly where to come, and we're going on holiday on Tuesday, and we're actually flying from Birmingham Airport, which I've never. Well, my mum said we flew from Birmingham Airport when I was a baby, so obviously that was quite some time
Oh, well, you'll
ago.
remember that.
So I don't remember, but I'll be trying to give Sam directions on the way, because obviously I'll think I know more than him, because I'll be like,
you are in your first year of marriage, aren't you?
yes. But getting up to that, you'll have to make some bunting, win
put
to
the
celebrate.
sat-nav on.
Yeah. Well, I always say when it's the pair of us, I am passenger princess. I'm going to just tell you that now. I am passenger princess. We were in my car yesterday, or the day before, and I needed petrol because obviously I was coming here. And he was driving, and he got out of the car and put the petrol in. I went in and paid, so I thought that was good enough. But he put it in because passenger princess.
There you go. There you go. Yeah. Claire's got in touch, by the way. She's Claire from Doncaster.
Oh, yes. Hi, Claire. Don't think we've spoke for a while, so hi. How are you?
So I've noticed on the overlay, you've sewn around the outside edge, but you haven't sewn around the inside edge.
Nope.
And we don't have a zip at the moment.
Nope, that's the next bit.
Okay.
Zip. So this bit will feel slightly unnatural. So we've got our 2 pocket pieces. Again, sort of do your pocket so that they're bigger than what your zip's going to be, because it just makes it easier. And we're going to stitch it so that the zip, we're going to stitch there, and then we're going to stitch this side on like that.
That's
I will
the
show
wrong
you.
side.
But when you pop it behind there, it will be the nice fabric in the lining.
You're right, though. It doesn't feel
it
right.
feels unnatural. And like even now, sometimes I'm like, have I got that right?
But it's all in the instructions.
Yeah, it's all in the instructions.
It's ever so clever.
Yeah, and don't ever feel like, or if anybody ever accidentally bins their instructions, please just do get in touch, because I'm more than happy to email them, because sometimes people have accidentally just binned them and forgot how to do things. So, let me...
Steph says, I'm terribly short-sighted and poor at directions. It's a bad combo. It is a bad combo.
I'm good at following a sat-nav. And if I've been somewhere a few times, then I'm spot on.
You're fine?
Yeah.
Great.
So I've popped a zipper foot on, and I'm going to stitch my zip on at this side.
So this is pretty side of the zip facing up.
Yep.
And pretty side of the fabric facing up.
Yeah.
Again, feels completely...
Feels unnatural.
Yeah. Trust the process.
Trust the process. And again, I'm going to stitch fairly close to the zip teeth, but again, you ain't got to worry that you're mega close. Embrace the zip.
Yes.
And reverse stitch at each side.
Well, I'm buying zips now that have got things like, you know, rainbow teeth and brightly coloured tape.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah. And why hide that away?
Can I use these overlays if I'm using like a number 3 or a number 5 zip? Because I tend to use both.
Yeah, I would say the opening there is big enough for
big
5, yeah.
Oh, Steph says, I've got into a car before and it wasn't the one my hubby was driving. How embarrassing.
Do you know, I heard a story on that on radio yesterday. Somebody were at a petrol station, and she got back to a car, there was a man sat in it, and she was shouting at him to get out, Turns out it weren't her car. And all people came rallying round to help her get this stranger out of a car. And he just went, I think you'll find her car's behind. Honestly,
so he was right and she was wrong. Oh gosh,
Yeah.
that's so embarrassing. Charlie and I'd been in a cafe, and Charlie was driving, and he actually doesn't drive his car very often. We came out of the cafe, and I'm trotting over, and I'm straight in, pulling open the door, and there was a lady sitting in the back, and she was like, looking at me. I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. It's so embarrassing.
Oh man, you'd just be mortified, wouldn't
you
you?
would.
Oh well.
Oh well.
At least it's
Such
something
is
to
life.
talk about.
It could have
isn't
been the
it?
start of a beautiful friendship.
It could have. Oh, it could have. Right, so that's that side sewn on. Now we're going to do the fabric right side together, but I'm kind of going to grasp the zip here so that the zip's the right side on the top.
Okay.
Make more sense when I've stitched it on.
Yeah.
Again, it feels very unnatural. It even feels, even though I know in my head deep down this is right, it still feels wrong. But once you get the hang of it. I've even brought my instructions printed out today because when it's early on the morning, sometimes brain does not compute, and
Sure.
even I have to remind myself from time to time. Okay. Now we're just going to go back to the zip overlay for 1 second, and we're going to slit open that centre line that we drew. So. And when you, I'm losing my voice. When you get to the corners, if you cut right into the corner without snipping, obviously, your overlay. Same on this side.
I suppose as well, you haven't sewn the inside, so you could even go a thread under it, couldn't you?
Yeah, so I'm going to iron these out of the way now. So, just bring this over here. I'm just going to pull these back. And if you iron them so that then from the front you're not going to be able to see them.
Right. So you really can just... See, this is so much easier than the regular way of putting in a letterbox zip, isn't it?
Yeah.
It seems counterintuitive, but if you follow the method, you will do an amazing job. Now, I just need to give you a little stock warning on a few things. Numbers and punctuation... Over half the stock has gone in both colours. If you want the brand new numbers and punctuation, be aware it is selling fast. The alphabet, I've got about a quarter of the stock left, 3/4 gone, 75%. I do numbers, do all sorts. And then the same with the bunting, over 75% of the stock has gone. It's been checked out, it is gone, it is gone. Make sure you check out your baskets.
Okay, so from the front now, that inner bit of the material has disappeared.
Yep.
We're going to open this piece up. And obviously we've got the zip right side up. You should have the wrong side of your fabric for the lining of the pocket.
Got you.
And then we need to move the zip.
And again, I really like how you've got like more zip than you need, so
Yeah.
you've got wiggle room.
I always like to kind of, suppose it's like an eventuality just in case something's not quite right. I'd rather, you can take away, you can't add on.
For sure.
So I'm just going to pin this in place, but again, you could glue it, you could tape it.
Yeah, and I suppose if you were using something like a PU where you can't pin, otherwise you'll make holes, you just glue that
Use that
together.
glue again, yeah.
Yeah.
And then this time when we sew it, we're going to sew the inside of that box to sew the zip on.
It's so clever. It's such a clever method. I love that.
But then it's like it kind of ties it all together because I've used the zip that's the same colour as the fabric. It just kind of ties it all together.
Yeah,
But obviously
yeah.
you could use a different coloured coloured
But I love that little quirk of using the orange zip pull.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of to bring out the orange in
Yeah,
in the line.
lovely.
Like I did it on purpose.
It is like you did it on purpose. I'm just going to mention, by the way, if you absolutely love that floral fabric that Emily's using, and I do, it's gorgeous.
It's lovely, isn't it?
Got it. It's ending 9-1, Kerry. This is a beautiful... Look at the price. Derek, I don't want to tempt you again, but that would make the most gorgeous shirt. It's a cotton poplin. The weight is perfect for shirt or blouse making. 100% cotton. It is beautiful, beautiful fabric.
It feels lovely. It's like butter.
Yeah, it is
it?
buttery. It's lovely. I was in a certain shop in London.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, I'm
You know,
catching your drift, yeah.
The one that's made out of 2 ships.
Yeah.
It's a
It's
bit...
very esque of that,
Yes,
isn't
but
it?
it's £3.99 a half metre.
We love a bargain.
We love a bargain.
We love a bargain.
We love a bargain. It's a near cousin, isn't it?
It is
Yeah.
a very near cousin.
Gorgeous. Great value. Love that. Sue says, I've just noticed the date. May the 4th be with you.
May
says Sue.
the
Does that
4th
mean
be
we
with
missed
you.
our joke?
Oh, I think you need to tell it again. Please do.
It's never funny the second time around,
Oh.
is it? Oh, I'll tell it then. Go on then. You twisted my arm. Why does Princess Leia wear her hair in buns so it doesn't hang so low?
No, it is funny.
No, that still made me laugh. It's the way
Oh, it is.
so it doesn't hang so low.
Oh, that is a good one, that. I love a good joke. Even the bad jokes are the good ones in my
I love a
opinion.
dad joke.
I love a dad joke. Yeah.
I mean, it's Father's Day coming up very soon, of course, and I just love a dad
Yeah.
joke.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Celebrate the dads.
So we're now going to flip this to the back. What you'll find is one of your pocket pieces you'll probably have to trim down,
Yep.
because obviously as it's folded down.
Yeah.
But we're going to sew down the side, across the bottom, back up to the top, just on the pocket piece.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
And then we will have a completed.
And now, all of a sudden, it makes sense because all of the pretty fabric is inside the pocket where you want it to be. When you open the
Yeah.
pocket, the zip's the right way out. Trust the process.
Exactly.
But I do wonder, and I admire completely, anybody who works out these methods. I look and think, Emily, how do you do this? It's so clever.
Yeah. I do the same for other things that I've never done before, and I just think, how's that going to work? But I am the person that when I get a sewing pattern, whether it's in a book or a pattern, whatever it is, I read the instructions the whole way through before I start.
You do? You're that person?
Yeah. I never used to, but sometimes I kind of found I were doing things, or like I came to a step and I'd think, why am I doing that? That's silly, and I'd do it my way. But then sometimes there's a reason why you've done it one way.
Right.
But then, if I'd read it in advance, I could say, well, actually, no, I'd prefer to do it my way.
Fine, yes.
So that's why I do it, because I like... We've all got our own way of doing things, and I think there's no right or wrong when it comes to sewing.
I do think you're right, though, about reading through the
Yeah.
instructions first a couple of times. Cup of tea and a bicky.
Oh, yeah.
Just to, you know, and even the day before you're going to do it, because sometimes I find I do my best work when I'm asleep.
Yeah.
Best thinking. But you
Yeah.
know what I mean? I'm not consciously thinking about it, but obviously my brain's ticking over.
away, yeah, absolutely.
You know, the best thing that reading through the instructions before you start, I had a school teacher when I was at school, did this thing. It was like a PSHE lesson.
Yeah.
And we were given this, we were told it was like a timed test, which I love a test. And there was about 30 things on this, instructions on this list. And right at the top it said, read all instructions before you begin.
Yeah.
It's like, right, okay. And then, so step 1 was open your exercise book to a clean double page. Step 2, write your full name in the top left-hand corner. Step 3, write your date of birth in the bottom right-hand corner. Step 4, draw a hexagon in the centre of the page. And then it was, and you could see everyone going through, scrabbling around and doing different, you know.
Yeah.
And then after about 4 minutes, the teacher said, right, that's the end of the test. And like the majority of the class were all going, oh, no, wait, I'm only on step 7. And he was like, right, read step 30. And when you read step 30, it said, only do step 1.
Wow.
So all you were supposed to do was open your book to a clean double page, and that was the end of the test. But it said at the top, read the instructions before you begin. And that was what he was... And I've never forgotten it.
Do you know what? That's really clever, that. So my cousin's 15 and he's in year 10, and we're trying to teach him that he's really good at maths, really clever, does it in his head. But we're trying to teach him that actually in exams, you get marks for working it out. Yeah. It could be wrong answer. Yeah. And he's probably going to do not as good as what he thinks, even if he gets all the answers right, because he'll have not been getting these marks on working out. So we're trying to drill that into his head at the moment, so we'll see how that goes.
Exactly. Oh, well, yeah. It is hard. It is hard, though, when you're that person that works things out in your head. One of my favourite dad jokes, this is Christine. What do you call a teacher that's always late?
Don't know.
Mr. Bus. Terrible, but I love it. Viv says, Stuart, the times I've had a sewing problem, gone to sleep and woken up with a ta-da moment.
Yeah.
It's true, it's true. And Steph says, you know, sewing can be very confusing as you often do things the wrong way round and it feels wrong. If only we could wear clothes with raw seams visible.
Do you know what? There will be clothes out there that's got... In fact, I have seen, like, overlocked edged clothes, so...
Yeah,
why not?
Call it fashion.
Right. So, that's done, basically.
Done. And there's your zip.
And then, obviously, pocket
Can
inside.
we have a look at the pocket, please? Can we have a look at the pocket? Can we actually sort of see it? Oh, no, it's on overhead, I mean. Oh. Is Emily's overhead not working?
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
There it is.
Thank you. There we go.
So it's just a nice little peekaboo moment.
Fantastic. I love it.
Functioning pocket.
Yeah. Looks fabulous.
It adds a bit of jazz to that plain
really
fabric.
Does. I think it's great. Brilliant. Yes. Absolutely brilliant. Right, so that is the zip overlay tool. 3 sizes, 7, 8 and 9 inches on your overlay, all for £9.99. Absolutely brilliant value. Right, we have still got loads more products to look at and 24 minutes to do it in.
What's
we can
next?
Do it, Emily. We can do it. Right, we're going to do the Boxy bag tools.
Perfect.
So this is that. Now we all make bags like this. Am I right? We all make bags like this, where we have our front and our back together, and then we box the corners, you know, things like this, yeah? So where we've boxed the corner. Easy, simple, but you got to get it right. And usually we're reaching for tape measures and rulers. And Emily, you've created 3 different tools that do multiple sizes. This is the first. This is the original Boxy bag tool. I'm going to open this, Emily. Tell me what it is.
So this was the original Boxy bag tool. Is the first tool I ever designed and made, basically. And I love making bags. I would say it's probably my favourite thing to make, a bag, because you can sit in an afternoon, morning and make a bag. And obviously I was cutting the corners of the fabric out to make the base, and when you're using a ruler, you're not necessarily always going to get it accurate every time, because say you wanted 2 inches, you might measure 2 inches, and then if your ruler slips on the other side or you don't quite line it up right, it could be a bit less than 2
Emily,
inches.
I've done 1.5 inches on one side, 1 3/4 on the other, and cut them out.
Yeah, exactly.
And then I've had to redo them.
Yeah.
You won't make mistakes. Look, you get 4 different sizes on the ruler. You get your 1 inch, you get your 1.5 inch, you get your 2 and your 2.5. Absolutely brilliant. And you just mark inside. So useful. This is a genius tool. I love it. Pink or teal, they're your choices. Now, I'm going to show you there are 2 others because this is such a popular tool. You've done multiple sizes. So you get 4 sizes within that, $9.99. You also made the Boxy bag tool too. Again, 2 different choices. Love the colour choices this time.
Yeah, lilac and the orange.
Lilac and orange. I'm going to open the orange one. In fact, I won't open it because we can see. So here you've got 3/4 of an inch. Really useful if you're doing something like a slimline purse or bag. Very nice.
And you just want a tiny, tiny bit of a base.
Yeah. Or if you're doing a little box corner on a pocket that goes on the front of a bag.
Oh,
you don't want it very deep. You only want
a small one, yeah, definitely.
So you've got that. You've got 1 1/4 inch, 1 3/4 inch, and 2 1/4. Oh, and 2 3/4.
Yeah.
So we've got 5 sizes.
5 sizes on this one, yeah.
Amazing. 5 sizes on that. And then, if you want to supersize it, and frankly, who doesn't? Let's go XL. We've got 3 inch, 3.5, and 4. So we can do things like our big, like shopping bags.
Yeah, overnight bags, beach bags, that kind of thing.
Love that.
And then you've also got on there, because I didn't want to waste space, there is a 45-degree angle on there, so for making bias binding. So, for example, I used that to make the bias binding for the bunting that's behind you.
Clever. So clever. Also, this would be brilliant for marking the sewing line for diagonal seams.
Yeah,
when
absolutely.
you're doing your shoulder straps.
Yeah, multifunctional.
Thought of everything.
Yeah.
Again, that one $13.99. So 3 choices, and again, if you're a serious bag maker, you might consider getting all 3. You've got your original Boxy bag tool, 1 inch, 1.5, 2, 2.5. You've got your Boxy 2. Everything from 3/4 of an inch up to 2 3/4, 5 different sizes on there. Or you've got your XL with your 3 large sizes and your bias 45-degree marking tool. Absolutely brilliant tools there.
It's worth noting as well with the orange one, I think I mentioned this last time. On camera, it looks as if you can't see the text, but you can just see it just as well on the orange as you can on the lilac. I think it's just the bright, because it's quite a bright orange.
Yeah.
But like in person, it's just as
clear
visible,
as day.
isn't it?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So I just
it's as
wanted
clear
to
as
point that
day.
out.
Yep. Brill. Will you show us that?
Yes. So I thought I'd mix it up today, and I want to do like a little basket.
Nice.
Because obviously, as opposed to doing, because you can do bags, makeup bags, which obviously there's all the samples on the front there. But you could do little baskets to pop like your cotton balls in, your earbuds, that kind of thing. Or just even like maybe like a stationery pot, basket for anything, basically. A gift, you could do it to put a gift inside. So I've got 2 pieces of fabric. I've got some cork fabric for this to give it a bit of stiffness without needing to put any kind of wadding or interfacing inside. And I think I'll use the Boxy bag tool. But again, this works the same way, whether it's the original Boxy bag tool or the XL.
Quick stock warning, the Boxy bag tool, the original in teal, I've only got 2 left. If you want the teal, you're going to have to be really quick. Sorry, Emily.
It's okay. So what I'm doing is I'm doing the 1.75 inches in the bottom corners, and I'm just lining up the sides and the bottom and then drawing the square in place, flipping it around and doing it in the opposite corner. So when you're doing bags and baskets like this, you would only draw these little squares on the bottom left and right corners. If you were doing quite a boxy makeup bag, I'm just going to grab this.
Sorry,
Tickled you.
No, I couldn't. I'm so sorry to interrupt.
It's all right.
While you were doing that, I was just reading a message, and I'm just sorry to interrupt, but this will make you laugh. Christine.
Or is it another joke?
She's talking about like a test.
Yeah.
Right? To say that when she was doing her 11 plus, she was sitting right at the front near the teacher, and the girl next to her, she could see, was copying her all the time.
Oh.
And the teacher found out and had a look, and Christine knew she hadn't done anything wrong. When the teacher checked the other girl's work, she copied everything, including her name.
Oh my word! That was worth interrupting before that
Sorry,
one.
sorry, but that did make me giggle.
Oh my goodness!
Isn't that funny? Right, sorry, as you were. Teal sold out.
So, if you were doing a makeup bag, as well as drawing the boxes on the bottom, you would do it on the top as well, and that creates the base on the top as well as the bottom.
Yeah, clever.
That's that. So, what size we're doing? 1.75.
We've only got 7 of the pink version of the original Boxy tool as well, by the way. That's the one that has the 1, 1.5, 2 and 2.5. This is about to sell out as well. If you want the pink, be quick.
And then I'm just going to cut these squares out. So again, you could then use a rotary cutter, use your scissors, whatever you fancy.
It's these little fundamental... You know what I'd do? Make a bag to keep your Emily Roberts tools in.
Oh, yeah.
That's
like a little
job
carry
one.
case, yeah. And it's funny, when I got here this morning and I rang buzzer and they asked who I were, and I nearly said my name wrong because obviously I only go by Emily Roberts when I'm here.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
It's your stage name.
It's my stage name. And I stuttered a bit. I was like, Emily, and then I forgot because my brain was like, no, don't say what you've been saying.
Because you're used to being
Gillett.
Mrs.
Yeah, Mrs. Gillett, yeah.
That makes you sound very...
exotic, doesn't it?
I don't know if exotic was the word that was in my head.
I'd like to know what word's in your head then.
Very grown up.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It's very, yeah.
Sound like a primary school teacher.
Oh, do you think so?
Who have you got in year 2? Mrs. Gillett.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's quite sweet though, that, isn't it? Right, so then, once I've cut those out, I'm going to pop them right sides together. I'm going to sew both side seams and the bottom seam, and I'm going to ignore this bit and this bit for the time being.
Boxy bag original, sold out in both colours. However, we've still got, the good news is, we've still got Boxy bag 2. Now, super, you've actually got 5 different sizes on the Boxy bag 2. You've got 3/4, 1 1/4, 2 1/4, sorry, 1 3/4, 2 1/4 and 2 3/4. Remember that you can easily make your own bags using this tool. A front and a back, box the bottoms. Even actually my original, I'm going to grab it really quickly, my little country shopping bag isn't even 2 rectangles, it's just 1 rectangle with a boxed centre. So you just fold it in half. This one here, so this one here, this is just, look, little boxed bottom.
Love that.
And but that doesn't have a join in the bottom, so it's just 1 rectangle.
Yeah, so you could line that up really in the middle of your
Or just fold.
Fold it,
Just
yeah.
fold the thing in half.
Yeah.
And the same with these, like zippy bags as well. Same thing, a boxed bottom. But you can see there, much wider. So to create something like a good, sized toiletry or makeup bag, you want a nice big base for it.
Yeah.
And that's when you're going to use things like your 2 3/4,
Yeah.
your 2 1/4.
Whatever square you use, the base will be double that width. So if you use a 2-inch square, your base is going to be 4-inch. So just double the number of the square that you use.
Perfect.
Basically. So I've sewn the sides and the bottom, and then I'm going to open the little squares out. I'm going to match the side and the bottom edge, like this. You can either open your seams out, or you can put one to one side, one to other. That's what I'm going to do here. And then I'm going to stitch across the bottom there.
And I guess if you're putting a zip in, you'd have done that first, wouldn't
Yes, so if you were doing a makeup bag, yeah, you would have.
But this is a basket.
This is going to be a basket, yeah.
Do you want a dad joke?
I'd love a dad joke.
Yeah. Bad news, the dog show's been cancelled today.
Oh, no.
The judge felt rough.
That is
groans.
That is a dad joke, that one, isn't it?
Yeah.
So same with the other one, lining the seams together and then sewing across. So then, if I turn this...
I have a message for you.
Oh, go
I have a
on.
message for you. Fab to see Emily back. This is from Kate in Merseyside. I have a few of her tools, and they are so well thought out. Emily is a breath of fresh air.
Oh, thank you. That's lovely.
Lovely message, a lovely message. And another? And another. Morning, Stuart and Emily.
Morning.
Can I ask, is Emily on socials for tips, etc.? That zip tool is a revelation. That's Jamie in Greater Manchester.
So, socials, everything's MEB Designs.
So EMI.
Yeah, space,
MEB.
letter B, Designs.
Awesome. Thank you, Jamie.
So thank you.
Any others? Yes. Yes, let's do them. I love a message. Morning, Stuart and Emily. I got my numbers, alphabet, bunting, and zip overlay. Goodness, Mandy, you have been busy. Brilliant ideas and love watching Emily's demonstration.
Oh, thank you, Mandy. Wonderful.
Absolutely gorgeous.
So that is now my little outside of my basket.
Fab.
And obviously you could do the exact same with the lining, but if you would like to move, if we want
Yeah,
to move
sure,
on, we can move on if
absolutely.
that's
Let's do it.
done how to do that.
Great. Right, that's that. So let's do the curved bag tool.
Yeah.
So this is all about, so I've got 3 different sizes, but this is all about adding gorgeous curves to bag flaps, but also to bag bases as well. Or even, I suppose you could also use these for things like quilts, for placemats, table runners.
Yeah, little aprons, like with curves on the bottom, if you wanted to curve like your apron. Oh gosh, I bet there's a number of things.
Definitely
If I
are.
thought about it, there would be probably a long list.
Absolutely. 2 different sizes. Let's start with the original. 2 colour choices, pink or teal, for $8.99. Gosh, that's great value. And you get 4 different sizes. So you've got your 1 inch, your small curved edge, your 2 inch, your 2.5, and your 3. So you can mark different sizes of curve, and you've got that in the teal and you've got that in the pink. So just choose which one you would like. That's a clever tool.
Yeah, like I said, it's very, again, multifunctional. That bag you showed earlier with the curve on the top would be another good idea. Like if you're curving the top edge of a bag, you could make little, little purses, little curved coin purses.
Definitely, like that. And then we've got the XL. So if you want more of a curve, I suspect this one's been done with the XL, has it?
Perhaps it has, yes. I can't quite remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, that looks like a 4-inch curve there. So this one, you've got a 1.5. So you've got a smaller one, a 1.5. You've got a 3.5, a 4, and a 4.5. So different depths of curve. I think I would find that super useful rather than scrabbling around the house trying to find a teacup, a plate, an egg cup, you name it.
Yeah, because we've all been there.
Yeah, absolutely. And what you want is consistency as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fab, $10.99 for that. Now, that one's only available in orange. Just keep that in mind. That's just an orange option. Should we have a look at how that...
Yes, so I'll do a quick little demo on how you do a flap for like a little clutch bag. So I've got 2 fabrics here, a lining and an outer. And I'm going to even line these up. Let me just trim this fabric down a bit because they're not quite the same size. So obviously this is going to do like a flap for a bag, but obviously it would be the same process if you were doing it on the bag itself. In fact, I'll measure it on the white so you can see it a bit better. Shall I use the normal one or the XL one? What do you think?
What do you think, Kerry? Let's go XL.
XL.
Go big or go home.
Go big or go home. I love it. Right, so I'm going to do the 3.5 inch, I think. And I'm just going to line that corner up where it says 3.5 and just draw the curve and kind of draw it around so it matches up then with the straight edge. And then I'm going to flip it over and do the exact same on this side. And then, again, scissors, rotary cutter, whatever you want. You could even, with the rotary cutter, if you're careful.
Yes.
You could do it like that also.
Yeah. Just keep in mind, don't use both sides of the same curve ruler because every side is different. Every curve is different.
Yeah.
See, that looks lovely. It's so consistent. You know exactly the size.
So already
that
you've got
confidence, doesn't it?
exactly the same, nice and symmetrical. And then if I was sewing these together, I'd put them right sides together and I'm going to sew in a continuous line all the way around, leaving the top edge free.
Just show you here on this bag, done the same kind of thing. You can see right here.
Yeah, curving the bottom.
Yeah, this curve here. It adds. I think it's much nicer with a curved edge. I've done a lot of bags with a straight, you know, flat.
Yeah,
on the front.
It's smoother, isn't it? It's almost, it like blends but stands out at the same time.
More stylish.
Yeah,
I prefer
absolutely.
a curved flap, definitely. Definitely. Do you want another dad joke?
Oh, absolutely. I mean,
What do you call a hen looking at a lettuce?
I don't know.
Chicken Caesar salad. Brum, tsh. I'm here all week. Try the veal.
Do you ever hear a joke
that is
and don't know where
Wendy.
it's going to go? And I really didn't know where that one was going to go. That shocked me. That one.
Yeah. Wendy.
I'm here for the dad jokes.
Very good. Officially the
So-
best dad.
I'm going to turn this then the right side out. And you could also as well, on your curves, actually before I turn it, you do some like little snips, but without snipping into your stitches. It'll let your curve sit a lot nice and flatter when we turn it the right way out.
So that's bag flap, but that could equally be a bag, couldn't it?
Yeah,
Little
exactly.
zip across
Same
the top.
principle. Yeah. So it just kind of gives you a bit of shape.
Yeah, really nice. Really nice, like that.
Just give it a press. And that is the curved bag tool.
Fab. Now, wonderful, thank you, brilliant. Now, the last tool that we've got from Emily today is the zip panel tool. Very clever, this one. So this is for creating zips that go across the top of a bag, which I have here. I'll show you. So here's your bag. Yeah, very nice. Open the bag, and we've got this security panel inside with the zip. I'm just going to pull it upwards so you can see. So you've got this zip inside the bag. So this is the kind of thing that you can add to tote bags, zip, any kind of bag, in fact, could have this treatment. Kind of keeps that wideness. Also, apparently, traditionally, this was so you could lay your umbrella.
I was just about to say, last time I were here, I learnt that, and I never knew that.
Yeah, interesting. We don't have very long, but can you just talk us through how you
how to use it. Yep. So, again, these are just some little samples here. But how this works is, it's again for 6-inch zip panel, 7-inch and 8-inch, but you could also put this edge on the fold and do 12, 14 and 16-inch if you're doing your big bags, overnight bags. And all you need for this is, so if you were doing an 8-inch one, for example, you would pop it on your fabric and you would draw all the way around, and you'd need 4 of them. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this little bit here, no matter what size you're doing, you trace that exactly the same. And that's a zip tab, so that is for these bits. It's just to kind of keep the end of your zip protected. But that's the same size no matter what size you're doing. So if you wanted to do bigger, so if you wanted a 12-inch one, you would pop this edge on the fold of your fabric. like that. And you would draw up this edge, and then in here. If your pen doesn't quite get in, you can just do a little notch on the end and then draw it across using the edge. And again, you always need 4. So the front, like the top of your zip, and then the bottom of your zip, so 2 on each side. But
lovely,
again,
neat as well, everything's enclosed.
Yeah, and it's full instructions, so there's quite, I think there's a couple of pages of instructions with that one, because I wanted to go into as much depth as I could with the instructions on that one. But again, you can add it to any type of bag, and it just finishes it off, gives that extra bit of security. A good way to use scraps.
Yeah.
And just adds that extra design feature as well to a bag.
And then when you add it into your bag, how do you add it into the bag
So
itself?
you add it into the lining. So like, for example, this one, as you can see, like I've got my lining pieces, and I've just literally top stitched it about at least 2 inches down from the top of the bag. So obviously this edge here is the top. And then the same on the other side, so that it matches together. So that obviously, if you can imagine that being the lining of a bag then. So it just top stitches onto your lining.
And then when you come to put your bag together,
you would leave that unzipped. So you would stitch your bag the same.
Yeah.
So you would make sure it's out of the way, stitch your sides, your bottom, if you've got like a, base on it.
Yep.
And when you pop in your outer and your lining together, obviously you have right sides together, exactly the same, and just make sure you keep that open.
So you put your outer bag through the zip, if you like, and line up the top.
Yeah.
It's super clever, absolutely brilliant, Emily. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Really innovative, and solves the problems that we all have. And all the dilemmas, all the searching through our kitchen cupboards to try and find. We don't need to do that anymore. We've got MEB designs. We've got all these fabulous designs. And also I want to shout out, supporting that you do the whole process.
Yeah.
You design it, you manufacture it, you bring it to where you teach it.
Aw, thank you.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Thank you.
Thank you, Emily.
No, thank you. It's been a pleasure as always. Thank you for
Great
watching.
morning. Now, all those baskets, make sure you check them out. And after the break, we have got some beautiful threads and some fabrics, some gorgeous things in that hour. Don't go anywhere. Safe journey home.
Hi everyone, Andy here from Hobby Maker. I'm very proud to tell you that Sewing Street, Hobby Maker and Jewellery Maker are launching their first crafting weekend in conjunction with Craftopia, taking place on Saturday the 25th of May and Sunday the 26th of May at the Abbey Hotel, Golf and Spa here in our hometown of Redditch. What you can expect from the weekend is 4 workshops featuring 4 of your favourite crafting experts. From Hobby Maker, we have Sandra Rushton, who'll be focusing on an introduction to sandtangling. We have Carla Bagshaw, who'll be introducing us to the world of thermal cinching and bookbinding and all things American crafts. From Sewing Street, we have Wendy Orlando. She'll be introducing you to hand sewing with a couple of projects that you can make along and take with you. And from Jewellery Maker, we have Debbie Kershaw, who'll be guiding you through how to make your own jewellery that you can make and take away with you. The workshops are a huge part of the weekend, but what's also included are all of your meals, your accommodation, all of the extra elements that we have planned for you, including the legendary Saturday night dinner. Well, not only will it be a 3-course meal, it will also include a craft raffle and also a craft quiz as well. There's another reason to join us for the weekend, because we also have an exclusive 20% discount for everyone who attends that you can use across any of the Gemporia craft websites. So that's Hobby Maker, Sewing Street or Jewellery Maker. So make sure you join us for what is a limited edition experience at the Abbey Hotel Golf and Spa here in Redditch on Saturday the 25th of May and Sunday the 26th of May. I hope to see you there.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Right, this hour is about beautiful thread and fabric. I want to start with this Millwood thread rack because I bought some of these in the summer and I can't tell you the difference it's made to the tidiness in my studio, the inspiration and also the availability. I can see exactly what I've got thread-wise. The price is amazing. This is all wooden construction. It folds away. It's just £7.99. And I think this is absolutely fab. Absolutely perfect for storing your thread spools on. And it doesn't matter whether you go for Aurifil, whether you love your Gutermann, your Coates threads, whatever you prefer. They just pop on like that, and you've got space on there for 25 reels of thread. Absolutely gorgeous, isn't it? Don't they look good? I think they look absolutely stunning. Yeah, it'd be a really nice gift, actually, for £7.99. I've got some larger spools of thread here, and again, they fit on. I'll pop those down there. They fit on as well really well. Just have a look and see whether these fit on. Just need someone to open that for me at some point, please. Just to see if they go on. But, I mean, absolutely gorgeous for £7.99. Get organised. Yeah, that's lovely. Oh, you can mount it on your wall as well. That's a good idea. Gotcha, brilliant. Thank you. Thanks. So here's the big spools. They fit on too. So these are like those king cones. So they fit on as well. Absolutely brill. Should have known, actually, because that's actually what I've got on mine at home. I've got all my lovely new embroidery threads. My embroidery machine, don't you know? And it's absolutely perfect. Yeah, I think that's great. Fabulous. I've got all of these threads on the show, by the way. So if you want some beautiful thread, they are coming up. So that's your Millwood thread organizer. And it's, is it beech? Yeah, beautiful. Really nice. Really nice. Only a few of those left. Keep going through for those. We don't have very many of them at all, actually. While we're here, should we just do these neutrals that I was just showing you? This is called the Calm House Collection from Aurifil. A beautiful set of neutrals. You've got your gorgeous, you've got your off-white, you've got your cream, your tan, light grey and your mid-grey. And on the spools, you've got 200 metres times 5, so 1,000 metres of Aurifil thread, and it's 80 weight as well, so a nice fine weight, absolutely brilliant for piecing. It's also really good for quilting as well. It's lovely. $39.99. Absolutely gorgeous, high quality thread. This is all 100% cotton. Yeah, beautiful. Kind of lint free. It's just beautiful. Goes through your sewing machine beautifully. And love those wooden spools as well. Absolutely gorgeous. Now, of course, neutral's really brilliant for things like piecing because that thread colour will blend. You'll always have a colour that will blend, whether you're using really light fabrics, dark fabrics, or somewhere in the middle. But also as well for doing quilting, neutral colours will blend in with almost anything. So, for example, if you look at the quilt behind me, although I've got blues, I've got mustards, browns, creams, and you might wonder, well, what thread colour would I use? I've used a sort of warm ivory throughout, and obviously with your background, it blends. On the bluer fabrics, it pops a little more, but it also blends really well. But a silvery grey would have worked there, a tan. In fact, actually, any of these three colours would have looked fabulous on that quilt. But I wouldn't have swapped and changed. I'd have just picked one and quilted with all of them. Yeah, with that throughout. Yeah, absolutely lovely thread colours, that. Too nice to put in your bobbin. But you can. You can. Now, talking of beautiful, beautiful Aurifil, I've got two new collections. This one's called Rosso Rubino, which sounds like the kind of wine that I might order at some fancy cafe. I'm going to use my spool holder again. Look at these. Now, these are Aurifloss. So these are a floss, particularly for doing things like red work and embroidery, that sort of thing. The colour palette is absolutely exquisite. You get 200 metres on each, and you get 10 spools. Wow, these colours are really lovely. Now, regular price is $38.99, but we are actually going to do a little bit of a cheeky crash. It's going. It's going. We're going to $34.99. Those are absolutely stunning, aren't they? Those colours. All kind of rose shades. I'll just show you the box, actually, because this is rather inspiring too. So this has been used to create a sampler of beautiful cross stitches. Absolutely stunning. This is by Susan Ake. And there is, I'm assuming, oh look, so here we go. A free chart available via aurifil.com to actually make that sampler. Oh gosh, now the value's just gone through the roof. hasn't it? Because for £34.99, you've got all of the colours you need and the chart. All you need is some Ada, and away you go. Make the cross-stitch project. That is absolutely lovely. Absolutely lovely. Now, I'm going to leave those there because I'm going to get out the next collection, which is by Wendy Shepherd, and this is called Indigo. Now, this is a mixture of 50 weight thread and Orifloss. So I'm going to put the 50 weight thread up first. And you get 5 spools of 50 weight thread. So this is gorgeous, kind of glossy, 200 metres on each spool of beautiful piecing thread, applique thread, quilting thread. But then you've also got 5 reels of Orifloss. So this is that embroidery weight, embroidery floss weight. So you can mix and match. And there's the darkest shade. How beautiful. This is called Indigo. Isn't that beautiful? And I love the combination of the two. So you could perhaps do some blue work, so like red work, but done in shades of blue. And if you want some inspiration for that, obviously we've got our wonderful Mandy who does the most incredible designs in red work, Mandy Shaw. We've got Helen McCook in tomorrow who does gorgeous gold work. But also, you can do some beautiful designs using children's colouring books. There are some wonderful line drawings in children's colouring books which you can interpret in red work or blue work. So just trace the design. You don't have to trace all of it. It could just be an element of it, a flower, a basket, whatever, a kitten, some fruit. And then backstitch embroider along the lines, mark it with a friction pen and then backstitch the lines, add some French knots and you're done on your block. Then do some piecing, add some patchwork piecing around there. You've got all of your beautiful 50 weight threads to do your piecing with. But then when you layer it and you quilt it, use those 50 weight threads to do your quilting. If you want to add some applique to your project, again, use this to do the blanket stitch, the straight stitch or the zigzag. Beautiful. Now, should be £38.99. Again, you're going to make a saving on Indigo, £34.99. Love that. £4 saving on either of those collections. We've got Rosso Rubino at the top, and then which is all Orifloss. And then we've got Indigo by Wendy Shepherd, which is 5 200-metre spools of 50 weight thread and 5 spools of Orifloss. Absolutely gorgeous. What a lovely start. I'll pop that to one side. Now, next up, I want to show you this incredible selection of machine embroidery threads. So this comes in its own case. So you get this fabulous storage case. And actually, if I just lift a few of these out so I can show you, inside, look, you've got spool pins to hold everything in place. So whether they're tipped up like this or the right way up, either way, you have got spool pins for everything. So this is going to keep your thread selection safe and secure. Now, you have got 50 reels of thread in here, and these are for machine embroidery. Okay, now what I'm going to do very quickly is grab out, you're paying just over £1 per spool, per king cone. Now, on each king cone, you have got 500 metres, 500 metres of thread, and this is machine embroidery thread. So if you've bought any of the Brother embroidery machines, the Combi or the embroidery standalone machine, you have got all these amazing threads which will work. And although obviously on embroidery designs, it will tend to say, you know, this colour of a particular manufacturer's thread, or this colour of a, you know, you've actually got conversion charts. You can go online, you can find conversion charts that have conversions for different manufacturers. So it's an easy job to find your substitutes, to find your alternatives. I just want to show you all of these colours so you can see what you're getting, because my natural response to this is I want to sort them. I want to see what am I getting in my different colour families. 25,000 metres of thread in total, which is 15.5 miles of thread. I think that's absolutely amazing. So I'm just going to kind of show you these now. So here are all of your pinks, purples, plums, reds. Gorgeous. That's all your pinks and purples. Then we've got all of your oranges, your golds, your yellows. Again, all those different shades, absolutely stunning. Your greens, your jades, your emeralds, your leafy greens. Remember, every single spool is 500 metres. Now, I use rayon thread for quilting, for my long arm quilting. So I think you could definitely experiment with these threads for machine quilting as well. You've got all of your navies, your blues, turquoise, sky, and I've also here got greys, black, white and off-white as well. And then last of all, I've got my neutrals. I've got my creams, tans, browns, copper. All together, here's your fabulous palette. 50 reels of thread, over 15 miles of thread. And of course, don't forget, you have got your storage box complete with all of your spool pins to store everything in. Now, all I need to do is put them all away in colour order, of course, because, I mean, what kind of person would have them tilted and tipped around in different colours? I don't know. I wouldn't. Not me. I won't do all of this now. Will I? No, I won't. But look, this is what I would do. I would have to have them all in their colour stories, just so that they make sense, so I know where everything is. Or, in fact, choose something like a spool thread stand that you can sit everything on. I'm going to put my bronze in there. And just lovely. Look at that. You can use these on a regular sewing machine as well. You absolutely can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. In your sewing machine, if you haven't already get one, you often get like a little extra spool cap, which is called a king cone spool. And it basically pushes into this hole here on the front when it goes on your sewing machine, on your spool holder. So rather than a flat disc that goes on the end, it's like a little one that pushes in to the end. If you haven't got one, you can also sit these spools upright. So if you've got a second spool pin that sits on top of your bobbin winder, you can put that on there. You can put the king cone on there. See, look at this. I'm sorting this now. I'm sorting. Kerry's thinking, please don't. Right, OK, I'm going to put these to one side, but I just hope whoever carries on continues my good work. That's all I'm going to say. Thank you. Oh, so much beautiful, beautiful thread. I'm just going to pop these over here in colour order, of course. And there's all the neutrals. That's incredible value. You're paying a little over £1 for 500 metres of thread. Might be able to show you the organised box before the end of the hour. It's a little challenge for you, Jay. Right, I'm just going to grab... Has the wooden spool holder sold out? OK, now I'm going to grab... This is the hemline. Has this one gone too? No. Right, so as an alternative, this holds 32 spools of thread. 32 spools of thread. Now I'm just going to grab the king cones and see how they fit. So again, you can store these one up, one down, one up, one down. So a little bit like how they were stored in the box. If you want to store your king cones, you absolutely can. If you're using something like Gutterman or Aurifil, these more kind of upright, then obviously they will just fit on sort of as standard along your rack. Okay, you've got storage there for 32 spools of thread, so loads and loads of space to store. But it's not just about storing them, it's actually being able to see what you've got. Because when you know what you've got, you'll actually use what you've got. Amazing price for this as well, $4.99. Now I'm just going to grab this. This is a So Easy cotton thread selection, different kind of spool, just to show you how this fits on as well. And then we can go to this next. So again, these fit on absolutely perfectly. Lots of you multi-buying this. Don't blame you. Absolutely brilliant. Look at that. And then very, very discreet. It's not going to take up loads of room on your countertop. Love the way that it's tiered, that it steps up like that, because then you can see maximum amount of thread in the smallest possible space. And then just reach for the correct colour, and you know what you've got. Otherwise, thread is a bit like fabric. If it's tucked away in a drawer somewhere, it gets lost, and you don't even realise that you've got that perfect shade of yellow. And so you go out and buy a new one, and you didn't need to. You've got it. Great price, that, $4.99. And of course, you could create a bank, couldn't you, across the back of your desk or along a shelf if you're lucky enough to have like a dedicated space. But even if you don't, that could go into a cupboard, back out again when you're ready to sew. Yeah, that's fab. Love that. And very, very economical. Very economical. Now, let's talk about these threads while we're here. These are from So Easy, and these are ideal for patchwork. You've got 100% cotton thread, you've got 10 spools, and every single spool is 500 metres. Now, that is the equivalent, so that is the equivalent of 5 reels of Gutterman cotton thread, because they come in 100-metre spools. Now, a 100-metre spool of Gutterman cotton thread would cost you minimum £1.50. Okay, which means that if you were to substitute 5 reels of your Gutterman cotton thread, that would cost you £7.50. Multiply that by 10, and it would cost you £75 to replace what you've got here for $14.99. So, if we're talking about your piecing thread, this is great quality. This is a great quality thread. It's smooth, it's stable, it's 100% cotton. It's nice and strong. I think great for your piecing. Great for your piecing. And you've got lots of different colours. You've got your what I would class as your neutrals. So I've included navy in the neutrals, but I'm also going to include bright red and bright pink in with the neutrals, because if you're working with bright colours, then I would use a bright pink, a bright red, or a bright yellow for piecing, because they will blend with a lot of different colours. This green, again, if you've run out of, say, this sort of colour, substitute that for piecing, because they're basically the same tone. My favourite colour for piecing is like a sort of sludgy green, kind of pondweed colour, either light or dark, or kind of greyish green. It's not beautiful, it's not glamorous, it's not meant to be, it's never seen. The point is it's supposed to hide away in the shadows. So these kind of shadowy colours are absolutely perfect. So you've got grey, you've got that sort of neutral tan, that biscuity colour, the cream, the white. These are all going to blend beautifully. $14.99. And like I say, if you were to substitute 100% cotton, exactly the same, but from Gutermann on individual 100-metre reels, this would cost you a minimum of £75. So it's a great buy. It's a great buy. I'll pop these away. Now, it's never true to say that thread is thread, and it doesn't matter, because quality thread always matters. Never use cheap thread, okay? And we know the difference between cheap thread and inexpensive thread. There's a world of difference. We still want quality. We still want smooth, lint-free. Cotton is great. Polyester is also great. I'm a big fan of polyester thread too, but always buy quality. But buy quality you can afford. Right, I'm going to pop this to one side. Now, let's talk. Oh, I'm just going to show you this because Jay's done the most fabulous job. Now, that makes me happy. That makes me very happy. Jay, well done. Thank you for that. Gorgeous. Now, how inspiring to have that on your desk for doing a bit of embroidery, a bit of quilting, a bit of top stitching. Fab. And it's just over £1 per 500-metre reel of embroidery thread. Gorgeous. Right, next up, can we jump to a bit of fabric? Let's jump to a bit of fabric, because we're talking about palettes and having all the colours. This is a beautiful mega bundle. I do have these by the ½ metre too. This is Lewis and Irene Bumbleberries. Now, I'm going to grab this out first of all. I've got these beautiful fruity berry florals. I've got some absolutely delicious water, foliage, earth and sky. And then I've got these beautiful neutrals, including metallic. You see the metallic there as well. Got a little bit of pearlescent here as well. So you're getting all of these. That's 18 ½ metres, including a metre for free. So you're already saving £14.98 on the bundle price. But watch this. Watch this. You just made a massive saving. Excuse me. £119.84. £118.94. How fabulous is that? How fabulous is that? Absolutely beautiful. And we'll have a good look at the threads in there. Sorry, the colours in there in just 1 second. Gorgeous, aren't they? These are great blenders. They're great to mix and match with your more highly patterned fabrics. But also, as well, you could make these the star of the show, you know? These kind of lovely tone-on-tone fabrics can absolutely be the star of the show. I need to say a special good morning to 2 viewers, Caitlin and Sophia Rose. Good morning, and morning to Mo as well, of course. Good morning, everybody. Oh, lovely to have your company. I love doing a shout out. So you've got all these beautiful pinks and plums. This is a lovely pearlescent, can you see? Beautiful pearlescent in the red and the orange. The orange is gorgeous. Love this too. The pearlescent versions are absolutely amazing. Blue-wise, look, you've got a pearlescent here. Look at that. It's almost like metallic, but it's actually a pearlescent finish. Just really classy. All these gorgeous turquoise and teals, these beautiful deep greens. This is a beautiful colour. And actually, even the ones that aren't pearlescent seem to shimmer because of those tonal variations. And then the neutrals are actually my favourites, weirdly. You've got this silver pearlescent. How lovely is that? You've also got, they call this white, but I mean it is really a very light cream. You've got a tan, and you've got a really warm, almost like a tea dye or a mink. Those are absolutely stunning, aren't they? What a gorgeous collection, and what a fabulous saving. You were already saving the price of 1 metre. You were getting a metre for free, but now you're also making a saving on the price of the bundle. It's $119.84. Now, let's just do a quick calculation. 9 metres, so $119.84 divided by 9, please. £13.31 per metre instead of £14.98. That's significant. £13 and change instead of almost 15. Always useful colours. Absolutely gorgeous. And also as well, if you've never used Lewis and Irene fabrics before, the quality is amazing. They're absolutely beautiful. High quality, high thread count, and the colours in them are just beautiful and rich. So if you've made my New Mexico quilt, which is all done in solids, you could do a beautiful version in Bumbleberries. That would be stunning, absolutely stunning. If you've made my Floating Stars quilt, again, you could make that with Bumbleberries. That would be gorgeous. Basically, anywhere where I've used a solid before, you could use. What about making a garden maze quilt, like the one hanging behind me, but using Bumbleberries? And you could perhaps just use all of the gorgeous blues, the greens. So just use this palette. Just use all of those. And you could just put that little bit of maybe that cream or white in between just to break it up. You could even use one of, ooh, let's just try the silver, see how that would look. So that would be your thin log and then your thick, beautiful. Or just use a solid. Yeah. Absolutely stunning fabric, isn't it? Now, we do also have these fabrics by the ½ metre. Do we? We do. Mm-hmm. Right, yeah, okay. Can we do neutrals first? Okay, do need to let you know that bundle is heavily, heavily oversubscribed. If you want to secure that bundle at that amazing price, remember, instead of paying almost £15 a metre, it's 13 and change. So you really are making a massive saving today. It's well worth getting this bundle, but there's loads of you want it and only a few left. All right, let's have a little look. Let's start off with the silver pearlescent lustre ending 6/4. So Bumbleberries is lovely because it's that kind of random spot, almost overlapped spot that just gives you this wonderful texture. and with the added pearlescence, it's just absolutely gorgeous. Now, we had a question earlier about, do these over-printed effects change the feel of the fabric? And they only really change the feel of the fabric when it's a real all over and there's a lot of it. So with this pearlescent, it is all over and there is a lot of it. So it just has this, it almost feels like the fabric is very lightly glazed. It doesn't affect the drape or how you sew it or anything else, but it does have this incredible sort of smoothness to it. Silkiness almost, yeah. Lovely. Right, next up, let's do the white, which ends 3/8. So this is like that lovely sort of warm neutral, like your ivory, your cream base. Oh, they have called it cream, beg your pardon. Yeah, so maybe you don't want to use a solid white for the background. It's too stark, or a cream, it's too stark. And some of the white on white prints, some of the sort of ivory on ivory print, they're so subtle you can barely see the pattern, whereas this has got a lovely kind of all over texture, but it's quite sort of blurry, if you like. So there's nothing that's going to distract or detract from your piecing or your applique, but it's a lovely neutral background. Oh, a temperature quilt. That would be gorgeous. Our viewers always have the best ideas. It's a great idea. Ending 6/9. I've yet to make a temperature quilt. I want to. I really want to. Now, this one actually is a glow-in-the-dark fabric. Yes. Yes, this is a glow-in-the-dark. Yeah. I don't know. You have to have, like, UV light, don't you? Oh. Oh, is Kat going to get a UV light? Excellent. Yay. Love that. Yeah, this one glows in that. I mean, you'd never know from looking at it, because it's just this gorgeous cream and tan kind of lovely neutral. Go for it. Oh, my goodness, wow. Love, check this out. This is really cool. Wow, I love it. I love it. That's so cool. That is so cool. How fun. But look, in normal light, it's just cream. It's just cream. Really fun. Right, and then we've got the really like warm minky colour ending 3/2. Could you use that in clothing for like cycling, walking home in the winter, that kind of thing? Just so it's a little bit reflective, or a hat, or something like that? What? Club dresses, club clothes. Whoop, whoop. Let's go out clubbing. Oh, let's not. There's a Poirot on tonight. Oh, no, I'd much rather be tucked up in bed by 9 p.m. This is called latte. Oh, latte. Latte. I'm looking round at everyone. Latte. I'll just keep saying it. Latte. Right, let's do the gorgeous kind of berry colours, the floral colours. Look at these. If you wanted to make a little bundle of your own, you could go with these. Let's start with the pearlescent orange. Great. Right, this is, what's this colour called? Copper. Copper metallic. Copper metallic. And it is that gorgeous, as I say, it's like a pearlescent-y. This is almost a coppery metallic-y sheen. Wendy says, our son has a T-shirt with a glow-in-the-dark dinosaur on its back, or had one in the 80s. Always used to find him in the cupboard under the stairs. That's so cute. Christine says, I've made doggy bandanas with glow-in-the-dark fabric. Absolutely brilliant. Vine says, good morning, Stuart. How are you? I am absolutely brilliant, thank you. Absolutely brilliant. How are you? Just getting my coffee order in as well. I have to juggle so many different tasks all in one. Right, let's go for the red. This is 78. This is gorgeous. This is a proper, forgive me for this, Christmas red. But it is. It's also London buses and post boxes. And if you're old enough like me, phone boxes. What? Phone boxes? What's that? Or just that gorgeous kind of proper pop of red. This is also kind of red work red, isn't it? So if you had been inspired by, let me just grab them again, Rosso Rubino threads, those gorgeous Orifloss, then you might like to use this fabric for doing something like sashing around your blocks, maybe a border around your blocks. So if you've done Mandy Shaw red work patterns maybe before now, or you've been inspired to have a go at some red work or some embroidery and mixing it with your patchwork, then this would be a really good red to use. So that's the red. Now I've also got a pearlescent red, which I'm going to grab out next, ending 5/8. So this has got, it's a very similar red actually, but with the added bonus of that pearlescent overprinting, which I think adds so much character to this fabric and so much extra kind of glamour and va-va-voom. Again, I'm thinking later in the year, you know, around about December time when we want these special fabrics, it's always good to have them stashed. Always good to have them stashed. Gorgeous, that. Gorgeous. Right, that's that. Okay, next up, I've got a lovely warm soft pink ending 4/6. There's that gorgeous, almost sort of blancmange pink, isn't it? I think. Blancmange pink. Oh, do people still make blancmange? I used to make blancmange all the time. Or milk jelly. That was another one. Milk jelly. Lovely. Oh, it's lovely. Love milk jelly. Like creamy jelly. It's gorgeous. No, you never made jelly with with the jelly and evaporated milk mixed together and whisked and then set. Come on, what's wrong with you? Everybody is just like, oh no, no. I like banoffee pie. Oh no. Christine says, I made an Easter bunny for a little boy using some bumbleberries, blue and yellow, with Lewis and Irene bunny fabric. Christine, that sounds adorable. Absolutely gorgeous. A message across the bottom. Is it about jelly? Hi, Stuart. Great shows this morning. Are all the Lewis and Irene glow in the dark, please? That's Audrey and Chorley. Sadly, Audrey, they are not. It was just that one fabric. You do occasionally. Now, Lewis and Irene do sometimes do glow-in-the-dark fabrics. They've done some space ones that do glow in the dark as well, which we occasionally get. But no, out of the Bumbleberries, it's just that one. I mean, sort of slightly bizarrely, that it's the creamy one, you know, I don't know. Right, next up, we've got ending 2/9. Oh, yes, and the other thing I used to make lots of back in the day, I've made it for years, was junket. Junket, yes. Which is, you warm milk up and then you add rennet, which is the kind of stuff you add to make cheese, and stir it in, and then you, with sugar and maybe vanilla or something like that, and then you let it set, and it sets again, almost like into a milk jelly. But then when you eat it and you cut in with the spoon, it separates into curds and whey. It's not everyone's cup of tea, but I used to really enjoy it. This colour is called lavender, and it is very much the colour of like French lavender. Very pretty, very pretty. And then ending 08. And this colour is berry purple. It's berry purple. Almost magenta-y. Lovely. My friend Sal used to have a car that colour. Oh, it's all coming out now, isn't it? Right, next up, the blues and greens. Now, again, I'll show you where we're going, what we've got. If you wanted to make your own little bundle, this is 8 fabrics, 4 metres in total. And again, a great price on the half metres of Lewis and Irene. Let's start off with the lightest, beautiful slaty blue, ending 07. This is called Zenna Blue. Love that. Oh, a message. Yes, please. And it's about jelly. Come on. I'm with you, Stuart. Love jelly and evaporated milk. Got jelly with mandarins in at the moment in my fridge. Oh, Lynn, love it. Oh, we used to have a tin of fruit cocktail on a Sunday after tea with evaporated milk. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And my mum was so democratic. There was only ever one grape in the tin, and she would cut it into 4 pieces so that everyone had a little bit of grape. Morning, Stuart. My mum used to make lime milk jelly. I loved it. Yvonne, get yourself out there and get yourself some lime jelly. Let's do it for tea. Oh, do you know, but American recipe books from the 50s have salads with jello salads, right, where all the vegetables are set inside jelly. However, I tell you something I found out, which I think makes it make a little bit more sense, because when people are recreating now, they use like lime jelly because it's a green jelly, but actually in the 50s, jello used to make celery jelly. And that was the green jelly. It was celery flavoured. It wasn't lime. So now it seems, I mean, that seems revolting too, frankly, doesn't it? Debbie Moore's in the house, by the way. She's up next. But yeah, it was celery jelly. Anyway, there we go. 86. This is gorgeous. What are we having for tea tonight, everybody? Huh? Have I inspired you? Yeah. This is Cornish blue. Cornish blue. Oh, no, I love a jelly. Right, that's that one. Now, next up, pearlescent. Pearlescent, ending 9-5. I think this is also Cornish blue, but this is Cornish blue pearlescent. So this is just called blue metallic. But if I grab the Cornish blue, can you see it's pretty much the same colour, but with pearlescent? It's got that gorgeous shine and shimmer. Nice for a bag. Very nice for a bag. Especially if you wanted something that had a little bit of glamour, a bit evening-y maybe. Next up, ending 7-1. This looks like kingfisher colour. This is called chalky blue, is it? Ending 7-1. Chalky blue. Chalky blue. It's a gorgeous blue. Milky pudding, chalky blue. Yeah, gorgeous. I think that's like kingfisher.
Pool blue.
Pool blue. If you were going to Rhodes on your holiday, swimming pool blue. Swimming pool blue. That'll be Emily Roberts, won't it? Trying not to be jealous, but I'm struggling. Ending 6-1. Oh, that's a gorgeous colour. Absolutely gorgeous. Yep. Ending 6-1. Have you not got that one? Okay, no worries. That's all right. That's all right. Next one is 59. Yeah, okay. That's like 10 green bottles, isn't it? This is called Nordic. Nordic green. Again, I'm going to mention Christmas. Nordic green, stash it. Everyone's shaking their heads. It's too early. It's too early. I make my Christmas projects in February because that's when I get my fabric in February. So I'm done. I'm done. I'm finished for Christmas. And I've done all my gift shopping. No, I haven't. Just before everyone hates me. Ending 3-1. Oh, love this one. That's proper deep indigo. And that is like school ink colour, isn't it? Gorgeous. Use this in so many things, so many different projects. Gorgeous. And then last of all, excuse me, ending 5-9. This is so rich looking. Now, this is called navy. I just want to put a caveat here. To my eyes, this is purple. Are you with me? Mm-hmm. Yeah? If I grab what I would consider to be a navy blue and put that there, or an Air Force, a slate, yeah. But, of course, there are many, many different blues, including purple blues. But I think the name navy, to me, gives me an idea of like a really deep, dark blue sky. And this is definitely purple. So just be aware if you're ordering this glorious colour. Very, very nice. Very nice. Okay. Yes. Oh, yes. This is such a lovely place to finish. This is such a lovely place to finish. This is the deluxe thread chest. And this is amazing. You get 8,800 metres of thread. And this is all from Madeira. And I'm going to take both of the drawers out just so that you can see exactly what you're getting. This is epic. The chest itself is absolutely gorgeous. You've got all your variegated threads. Now, these variegated threads are, you get 400 metres on each, and this is absolutely perfect for things like quilting or for top stitching or for applique. Now, you also get 2 reels of white and 1 reel of black bobbin fill, and on these you get 1,500 metres. So 3,000 metres of white, 1,500 of the black. Then you've got a clear and a smoke invisible thread or monofilament for invisible machine applique, and in those you get 1,000 metres. Okay, so that's that drawer. And then this side, you get 24 reels of thread. Now, each of these is 200 metres, and this is 100% cotton. So this is your piecing, your applique, your top stitching, your construction threads. 4,800 metres of this in this drawer. Absolutely stunning. And then, of course, you also get your thread guide, your colour guide to Madeira threads, a catalogue. So if you wanted to switch up the colours as you use them, you can. But also, underneath every thread, you've got the colour code. So this isn't a kind of one and done. Once you've used these threads, you can buy replacements and you can refill your chest, because you are never, ever going to want to have to say goodbye to this thread chest. You're going to keep this thread chest forever. It's a really classy edition. Now, it should be £169.99, but we're actually going to do a crash on this, and you're going to love the price, I think. We're going to £124.99. That's a massive saving. And you can go for split pay. We have 3 split pays available on this of £41.66. So £41.66 to get this home and to get over 8,500 metres of thread, 8,800 metres of thread in total. What a beautiful piece to have in your sewing room. We're over-allocating on this. We're over-allocating. Look at this. Look at that. That's like a phoenix rising from the flames. Absolutely incredible. Wow. Well, I don't know about you, but I'm ready for Debbie Moore and Debbie Moore Designs and Bella. It's all coming up after the break. Don't go anywhere.
Hi everyone, Andy here from Hobby Maker. I'm very proud to tell you that Sewing Street, Hobby Maker and Jewellery Maker are launching their first crafting weekend in conjunction with Craftopia, taking place on Saturday the 25th of May and Sunday the 26th of May at the Abbey Hotel, Golf and Spa here in our hometown of Redditch. What you can expect from the weekend is 4 workshops featuring 4 of your favourite crafting experts. From Hobby Maker, we have Sandra Rushton, who'll be focusing on an introduction to sandtangling. We have Carla Bagshaw, who'll be introducing us to the world of thermal cinching and bookbinding and all things American crafts. From Sewing Street, we have Wendy Orlando. She'll be introducing you to hand sewing with a couple of projects that you can make along and take with you. And from Jewellery Maker, we have Debbie Kershaw, who'll be guiding you through how to make your own jewellery that you can make and take away with you. The workshops are a huge part of the weekend, but what's also included are all of your meals, your accommodation, all of the extra elements that we have planned for you, including the legendary Saturday night dinner. Well, not only will it be a 3-course meal, it will also include a craft raffle and also a craft quiz as well. There's another reason to join us for the weekend, because we also have an exclusive 20% discount for everyone who attends that you can use across any of the Gemporia craft websites. So that's Hobby Maker, Sewing Street or Jewellery Maker. So make sure you join us for what is a limited edition experience at the Abbey Hotel Golf and Spa here in Redditch on Saturday the 25th of May and Sunday the 26th of May. I hope to see you there.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Hi everybody, welcome back. This is Debbie Moore. She hardly needs an introduction. We've also got the fabulous Bella. Hey Bella.
Hi.
Who is hot and ready to sew. Love that. A fabulous hour now from Debbie Moore Designs. So many incredible samples on this show. I know this is going to inspire everybody.
I mean, I have to say thank you to the whole design team, from Jenny to Nicola. Bella and I have been also working on the samples, but we've had so much fun.
Yeah, it is great fun, isn't it?
It is, and this is like a journey of discovery for all of us, really, as we're designing new things. We come up like, you know, unbelievable different techniques that you can do.
Absolutely, and really, Debbie and her team have been ringing the changes. We've got some gorgeous projects, we've got some beautiful cushions, we've got an iPad pillow, we've got toiletries, we have got these fabulous, oh, I knew I was going to do that. We've got some fabulous samples to share with you. Absolutely gorgeous. Let's just jump straight into, Debbie, your background is in card making and paper craft.
It is. In actual fact, Debbie Moore Designs have been going 15 years this month.
Incredible. Well done.
And in that time, we probably have over 1 million designs.
That's incredible.
That is just sat doing nothing now.
And you and I were talking about putting your designs onto fabric years ago.
Yeah, a good 5, even longer years.
Absolutely.
And he kept saying, Debbie, you need to put them on fabric. Debbie, you need to keep... I'm like, yes, I will. And now I have. We started last year. And Bella and I are on this sewing journey of discovery, because I didn't sew. And I still don't think I sew. But my very first project was a cushion, envelope cushion. Yeah. That even my husband didn't believe I did.
Exactly.
And now I'm learning all these different techniques.
So many lovely, inspiring things today. And it's for everyone. Debbie's beautiful designs, fairies, flowers, seasonal, vintage florals, birds, you name it, all now reproduced on beautiful premium quality cotton fabrics. Now, let's get straight into it and get started. We're going to start, I think, with the toiletry set. Now,
this is gorgeous.
I have not seen this.
Well, this is the new panel that Bella's designed. We've even got diagrams on it of everything, and we've the actual techniques. We just thought, who wouldn't want your very own water bottle? Yep. And then matching toiletry set.
Amazing. So you get a hot water bottle cover.
Yes.
And then you also get a cosmetic bag.
You get 2 cosmetic bags. They're at the front now. We'll grab them in a second.
Yep.
And this is the light colour.
Design.
Now this, Bella did this one from my rose. This rose is actually taken from a real rose. It was actually my mum's funeral bouquet.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And we made it into a Roses of Bloom collection, and now Bella's put that image on this beautiful collection.
It's absolutely gorgeous, and I love the words in the background. You've got the kind of outline florals as well. The artwork is stunning, absolutely stunning. The value's amazing too. So we get, is it 1 hot water bottle cover?
1 hot water bottle, and then you're going to get two toiletry little pouches.
And also, you do not need to buy any instructions. The instructions are all included on the panel. Everything is printed, even diagrams now.
Yes.
You're going one up now. We're getting diagrams printed as well.
But do you know why?
Go on.
I look at diagrams sometimes rather than the writing, so I thought, why not? Yeah. Bella and I were talking about it. We're starting to put diagrams on everything, because when it comes to the pouch, if I just get this one here, the option of it, and Bella can tell you a bit more, you can sew it, but you can actually put the actual poppers on if you want to stretch it open. So the idea behind it is you can do a 2-1 and sew along here, you can add your poppers if you wanted to. So this is the dark one that's coming up, but it's the same principle.
Love that. So you get 2 different sizes of toiletry pouch.
So they're the 2.
You could also use that for jewellery, couldn't you?
They're the 3 that you're going to be able to do.
Yeah.
I mean, use that heat wadding I'm sorry,
Yes.
I don't know the name.
Yeah, the insulated wadding.
And then, obviously, that's what you can create. But isn't it gorgeous?
I think it's absolutely brilliant.
You don't get that.
And you need to put your own hot water bottle. But it's really easy. No zip, no poppers, nothing to worry about. It's a nice, simple, overlapping, sort of like an envelope back almost, that you would have. That is absolutely gorgeous. Really love that. And you've got your 2 pouches as well, which of course if you wanted to, you could put something like some H640 in there as well if you wanted to have it a little bit padded as well. Amazing for $19.99. Now let's go to that colourway actually while we're here. So this is the dark colourway.
Yes.
Same design.
It's such a beautiful, it's very designery heritage blue, isn't it?
It really is.
So what we wanted to do is give you those pops of colour, and they've come out really rich, haven't they?
Yeah, they have. Yeah, absolutely gorgeous. And of course, if you want to, you can add some quilting. You don't have to. You can just layer it up. And again, what kind of wadding would you use for this?
I don't know. Bella.
Bella, what kind of wadding would you use for this?
Well, I did use straightforward wadding, but I know that you can get heat wadding. But actually, you want the heat to dissipate out of the bag, so you don't want to refine the heat too much. But obviously, you don't want yourself right next to the hot water bottle.
Yeah,
so
I think that's a really good
Because
point.
you cuddle it, don't you?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
So and it makes such a lovely gift as well. So you could essentially, you've got 3 different gifts here. You could obviously keep one yourself and give 2 away.
Yeah. I think
I'll
it's
keep them all.
lovely. Yeah. For $19.99, it's fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. Do we need to supply our own lining fabric?
No, that's already in
It's all
there.
included.
Everything's all in there. So,
the only thing you need is the wadding and your own bias binding.
Fantastic.
but didn't we use
Absolutely fantastic.
blue fabric, didn't we?
You can make your own.
Yes, you can make your own.
Your cloud blue fabric that you had
Yes.
on.
Perfect. Yeah, just use some of our solids. It's
Yeah.
absolutely brilliant. What a great value bundle or great value panel. It's absolutely fantastic. And again, you don't need instructions. They're all included on the panel itself. Okay. Ending 6-1. Yep, got that.
Oh, these are the 4 squares that we did.
Okay.
Now, we wanted to give you, I think this might be the first vintage collection that we've brought to you guys. And so they're gorgeous, aren't they? So we've gone with these lovely, like, rich greens, but a vintage green with a pop of colour, as well as that beautiful lilac. And now these, we have them as a feature panel, but as you go across them all, we've actually done some brand new variety packs and extra, the 40 squares, so then it all blends beautifully together.
Okay, so there are other designs available in these colourways with these designs.
Yeah, so you can actually do like a little bundle and create so much in there. And we've had, I think this, oh no, we used the pink one in that other range, but what was it?
That was Jenny.
Jenny has used it to make a big sack,
Oh,
a
that's
laundry
gorgeous,
sack.
like a laundry bag. That is really lovely. I'll just hold that up so you can see at home. So using the 4 panels.
Yes.
And actually 2 of these panels, so one for the front, one for the back, or you could use a plain fabric on one side.
And then basically she's cut it, so she's got the edge in, used the white, and got the 4 full squares.
Yeah. And then just added a channel through the top and some ribbon to be able to create. That's such a clever idea. Of course, as well, you've got those 4 images. You could cut each one out, use them individually for cushions. You could create 4 large placemats.
Yes.
As well. You could also make like tie-on chair backs.
Oh, that would be lovely, wouldn't
Something
it?
like that. But also as well, you could use these as quilt blocks and combine them maybe with some piecing, some patchwork.
Yes, that's what we've wanted to do, to give you the options on those.
Love it. Absolutely beautiful. And such gorgeous kind of vintage colours as well, aren't they?
They are. That's what we're going for. So this is the first vintage collection we brought, and we've gone with these lovely, from the roses to daisies to the... I'm learning about flowers, dahlias.
Good. Excellent dahlias, nice.
I've kind of got a big garden now, so I'm trying to learn different ones, and I haven't got a clue. It's hilarious.
Wow.
I put a picture on, and I get all these messages. Oh, by the way, that's a rhododendron. I'm like, OK, thank you.
Fair enough. But you can have these flowers at any time of the year,
Yes,
can't you?
exactly.
And you can't kill them, which is good news. Yeah, absolutely gorgeous. These would be lovely to add some embellishments to. I think if I was making this up, I'd add, you know, some little pearl buttons sewn in a little cluster.
That'd be lovely, wouldn't it?
Or, you know what I mean, like little bits of ribbon, or maybe even some embroidery in the centres of the flowers.
Oh, that'd be lovely.
Yeah.
To bring up the details in that.
Yeah, it's absolutely gorgeous. The artwork on Debbie's panels is stunning, isn't it? Gorgeous. Now, we're going to have a look at some variety squares. Is it GQ?
10.
BXUU. Yes, got it. Yep.
Oh, so this is one of the new panels that I was on about.
Ooh, now this is really exciting. You're going to love this. Debbie, you grab one side, I'll grab the other. So tell us about this, because this is unlike a panel I have seen before.
So we, as you know, learning, and we take all the feedback from our lovely viewers and also you guys. And one of the things we wanted to do is be able to make panels so you can actually bring them in quilts and do different projects, but give you like ribbons. We call them ribbon strips in the paper world. So remember, all these designs were originally made for the papercraft world. And what we've done, Bella's actually been the head designer on this one, and what she's done is she's brought the colours more vibrant, so it comes out beautiful when it comes to print. And so we thought, you need squares, different size squares, and also the strips.
Yeah.
But so they will go with your feature panels that we just had a look.
Of course. Isn't it brilliant? So over by Debbie, you've got those 4, what I would call like cushion fronts. I mean, obviously these look to me round about 12 inches square each one, 10 to 12 inches
We'd have to
square.
measure, yeah.
Okay, so you've got 4 of those. So instantly I'm thinking, okay, I've got my main feature panels, and then I've got some coordinating squares as well. I've got my border strips over here, 2.5-inch wide strips that I can cut up and use for borders. But I've also got my charm squares as well. It's like the perfect combination,
And
Debbie.
so what we've done is these ones will match, because we've done your 40 charm squares separately. So you could get this one, you could get the 40 squares, and you get the feature ones and make a huge, gorgeous vintage quilt.
Yeah, it's fab. And actually, over by Bella, you've got something made with this. Tell me about it.
So this is the quilt made with the feature panels in the front, but what I've done is I haven't actually, strictly speaking, done I've quilted it, but I haven't patchworked it.
We call it quick quilting.
Quick quilting.
So
love that.
all I've done really is I joined these 2 panels, which were the ones that are across the top, and then put the 2 in the middle, but I've got room to extend more if I want to. But I think there's only 2 joins, so it's this bit here and this bit here, actually 4, because that bit along the bottom as well. But actually I did that in a day without any sort of worry at all. And I am not a quilter, I have to say. I really am not. Well, that's only something like my 4th quilt, so, you know, and I think it looks really smart for the amount of time, and, you know, it actually has a lot of colour, and it's, you know, it's
we
very
call it a
nice.
lap quilt.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Or it could be a baby quilt. It's a gorgeous wall hanging. I mean, absolutely lovely. It's such a clever idea, isn't it? To have all of this variety, a bit of everything. A bit of charm pack, bit of jelly roll, bit of layer cake, but all in one panel for $17.99. So you can mix and match. And I would call that a country layout. So where you've got different sizes of block put together in a quilt is just gorgeous. Another project.
This one is done by Nicola, and what she's done is use the variety pack we just had a look at. And you can see you got the strips there, but what she's done is she's quilted it, which looks brilliant, and we've got and she's used the 40 squares in the back, which is coming up. But then essentially she's created the pockets.
Oh, yes.
And it can be for anything.
That's a lovely idea. And then your ribbons just to hang up. With this, you could almost have this on the back of a car seat.
Yes.
So this could be little things inside the back to keep the children amused, or it could be to keep your bits and bobs
See,
in
I've
the car.
thought crafting as well.
Crafting, of course.
And
of
put
course.
everything in there. But that's the beauty about it. When you think about it, because the way it's been designed, like Bella says, we call them quick quilting because essentially the designs next to each other, you just go down the line.
Yeah, this whole background for the pockets is one piece of fabric
Yes.
that you've stitched between. Who did you say made this?
Nicola.
Amazing work, Nicola. Well done. And also then this strip of pockets. Again, these are already joined together. This is just hemming the top and bottom and the sides and then top stitching them in place.
Yeah.
Really clever.
So this is what we find the variety, which was why we called it a variety pack, because there's such a variety. You can use it. If you want to cut them up, you have that option. But if you want to leave them like that, you've got more scope for more things.
Yeah.
You taught me well, Stuart.
Well, you've just taught me something because that's an idea I've never thought of, to have all of those things on one panel. Isn't it clever? Isn't it clever? I think it's great. I think it's great.
Oh,
well done.
thank you.
Smashing. Wow. Lovely things. Give me the code. 65, thank you. 65. There we are. Yep. So this is, now we've seen the feature panel with the purples. This is the variety pack that goes with. Oh, now I know there's a lot of love for purple.
Yes.
And this is gorgeous. Have a look at that. That is yummy.
Lovely colours, aren't there?
Really beautiful. And I love those sort of jadey and malachite greens.
Yes.
They absolutely make it pop. Have you seen on the ribbons, on the strips, by the way, have you seen this row of buttons?
We call those faux buttons in the crafting world. They look really real.
Oh, but it's fab. And of course, the sewer in me loves anything that's sewing related. And you've got your little buttons there and your ribbons. These are all 2.5-inch strips.
Yes.
Absolutely perfect, isn't it? Such a clever idea. You've got your squares here, your coordinates, your feature squares at the end, and then your 5-inch charm squares all running along the top. Fabulous. I think this would be brilliant if you, you know, when you need that little bit of extra sojo, you know, you think, oh, I need something to inspire me, I need something to help me play.
So that's what we thought with the varieties, because it gives you more options again and again.
Yeah.
And don't forget, if you put in your feature panels and also put in your 40 squares, you have so much that works together.
Yeah.
So you can almost do like a little mini kit.
Oh, exactly, exactly. Oh, you could so easily turn this into a number of different bags, for example, or, you know, a couple of bags, a couple of cushions, some other little projects, you know. I mean, don't forget, this strip piece panel here, if you've bought the toiletry collection...
You can create it in there as well.
You could make, with some of your other fabrics, you could double up, couldn't you? You could make other projects.
I mean, I think we have somewhere, don't know what we've done, we had a bag made out of some squares.
Might be there.
Can I recommend something, though? Because I'd want to make a quilt out of this, and you'd want 2 panels.
Yes.
Which is still very economical. It's under £36, and you would have enough fabric to make quite a big sofa quilt.
Oh, yeah.
Just out of 2 panels.
Yes. So you'd have 2 of these, and you could even bring in, I think we've got the 40 squares coming up as well.
Yeah. Those colours, absolutely delicious. Gorgeous. Very popular as well. Very popular as well. Thank you, Kat. The 40 squares. Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
So that's what I was thinking, if you go for that one as well.
These are the same size as the row along the top.
Trained me well, Stuart.
Bella, you must have so much fun getting your hands on these fabrics.
I do. I love doing it. And the colours are really beautiful and the artwork's really gorgeous.
Fabulous. Fabulous. Now, first thing with this, I want to just layer that with wadding and backing fabric, quilt diagonally through everything, trim the outside, bind it. There's my summer garden table runner.
Oh, that's a lovely idea.
But also, you could quilt it, and then you could use a dinner plate to round the corner, and then bind it with bias binding.
Yeah.
So you've got rounded corners. But also, you could join up from here to here and here to here. Do that at both ends, so you've got pointed ends to your table runner. Bind it, and then sew on a big fat tassel at either end. That's just with one. And that's not even cutting it up.
Loads of ideas.
So inspiring. So inspiring. Love this. It's over-allocated.
I am not surprised.
It's over-allocated.
I mean, that's a saying. So when we now design the collections, we think, right, OK, we want shaped, what we call shape panel, fabric panels, but then we do now a lot of things for the quilts, don't we?
Yeah. And one of the best things about this, the squares are next to each other. There isn't a gap.
Yes.
There isn't a black line that says cut here. So if you want to treat this as one piece of fabric, imagine making something like a tea cosy out of here. You know, like you've made some placemats here. I'm just going to grab these. Jenny made these. You see? Absolutely gorgeous.
Oh, that's what I was looking for. Kat's just pointed out.
Is this a peg bag?
Yes.
Yeah. Look at the peg bag. Again,
it's even got pegs in. We thought we'd better put the pegs in.
So authentic.
Jenny did it.
Jenny, that's extra, and I love you for it. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. Yeah, I mean, and that's just using it as a whole piece of fabric.
It is. So, you know, when we first started doing it, didn't we? We were like, is this a cheating version of quilting? Because we just went down the middle.
Yes, we love it.
But
I love it.
we've now called it, it's a cheap version, quick
quilting.
So that's my new thing, quick quilt. I've even done a write-up on it. Well, Bella did a write-up on it.
But equally, you can also cut the squares up. You can use them for patchwork.
And for somebody like me and Bella, well, Bella's a bit further on in her sewing journey than I am, it's exciting that we can produce this in a day.
Yeah.
You know, I don't always have that much time on my hands at the moment. So to be able to create that type of effect.
Exactly.
I'm loving it.
You and the sewing world, both. We're all the same, aren't we? We haven't always got loads of time for piecing. Sometimes we want a quick quilt project.
Yes.
Yeah, you've done it. It's brilliant. Right, next up, number 59. Okay, I'm going to find that. Got it. So we saw the feature panel of this one.
So this is what Bella used also on her lap quilt.
Oh, yeah. That's so gorgeous. Love that little candy stripe in there.
But we wanted it, we've used like a kind of vintage feel, so you've got the layers behind it. So when we're designing papers, nothing wrong with flat designs, we like doing the layering effects.
Sure.
So it gives a little bit more depth.
I totally agree with you. I totally agree. And it's so much more visual interest. And of course, it's exactly the same on fabric. Is it me, or does this have a little bit of feel of Le Français? Debbie?
I have no. This particular one, we wanted like a vintage country feel.
Okay.
I am working on a French one.
Yeah. Do they have country in France?
They have. We actually, on the French floor.
Yeah.
That we want to design that specific block that we found that apparently the design's 150 years old.
Oh, amazing.
So we're going to make those.
Like a tile?
It's a tile.
Oh. Ooh.
We thought it'd be quite cool as a quilt, didn't we?
Very much so, very much so. Oh, it's lovely. And I'm totally with you on that, Debbie. I love that overlaid effect where you've got like a stripe and you've got words over the top. This is about to sell out
I am not surprised.
Debbie. What are you doing to us? You're inspiring us, that's what you're doing.
Well, everybody inspires me, so.
Brilliant. Right, next up. Brilliant, thank you.
So these are the feature panels that Bella used on the original lap quilt that we call it.
Gorgeous.
Beautiful colours.
So if you bought the variety panel or the squares, again, this is going to tone beautifully.
So these are a little bit bigger, okay, than what's the squares that are on the variety pack. And so you'll find that it'll work together.
Absolutely gorgeous. The artwork is stunning. It's absolutely stunning. The conversation, I remember us having the conversation. We had it quite a few times.
A lot of
I had to nag you.
He did, actually.
But I just felt like This artwork was just way too beautiful for only paper crafters to get their hands on it.
It is, and in the paper crafting world, the designs only last 6 months. So then we move on.
Yeah.
So as I said, this collection, we were talking about it, I think is 10 years old.
But it's classic.
It is classic.
It's absolutely classic.
So in actual fact, these are the colours that we changed, didn't we?
Yes, we
So
do-
these have
we do
actually,
change the
the
colours.
designs have been in the paper world, but the colours haven't. These were designed
Beautiful.
specifically for fabric.
Very shabby chic as well, isn't it? It's that kind of beautiful soft pinks and greens. I tell you the other thing that I think we need to learn from paper crafting in the sewing world is fabric designs tend to be, you know, if it's it's floral all over the fabric. And if you cut that out, you're going to have bits all over, even a large-scale print.
Yeah.
Whereas wearing card design, where you're designing a specific design that goes...
One way.
Right. And this now, you see, you'd never cut that from a piece of fabric because these flowers would be here and there. And this is composed.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
And we're a little bit lacking that in the fabric world. So we've definitely got things that we can learn from each other.
Yes.
Yeah?
Right.
Love it. Now, you've got a very cool project over there, the tablet.
So I have to say
Holder.
thank you to a friend of mine, Alan. Okay, he may not be watching, but he said to me, Debbie, you need to design a panel. What was it, about a year ago?
Yeah.
Well, actually, when we first started going on to Sewing Street, he says, you need to design a fabric panel that does a tablet holder. And I'm like, really? So we have actually been designing this for 9 months because we had to learn to sew first.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Step one, learn to sew. Good.
So we do have it over there in the vintage colours, and I think Bella's going to do a demonstration on this.
Yeah.
This one is one of, it's coming up. So if
It's really cool.
Oh. Do you want to take it? So this is the purple one.
Yeah.
And obviously it's available as this, but right down to even put a pocket in there.
Oh, really clever. So you can stick your phone in there so it's to hand. Shall we start with the purple one, actually? Or have you got the green one up? We'll go, let's do purple because we've got that right in front of us. Very cool. I like it. Now, I'm also thinking, aren't you, that this would make a brilliant doorstop?
We're actually working on some shape dolls.
Oh, cool.
But
cool.
yeah.
But that would also, see, I have to prop every single door open in my
Yes.
house so that Mrs. Mills has got free reign. She's a cat, by the way, not my cleaner. So she likes to wander the halls.
So we've used the beads that we have on today's show and the wadding.
Yes,
in
we've
there.
got the bits you need. We'll show you those in just a sec. Let me show you the panel. This is gorgeous. Isn't that pretty? And again, full instructions on the panel. You don't need to buy separate instructions. So inside, you're going to put some polyester fibre fill and some polystyrene pellets.
They
for
are,
weight.
yes, I think, yes, we can. You don't need to put, we've done a combination of both.
Yeah.
So it's the soft and the weight.
Yeah, perfect.
But like you said, if you're going to do a doorstop, you could fill it all with the pellets, couldn't you?
Yeah. Or cat litter.
Okay.
Yeah, cat litter works really well. Unused, obviously. So the look on your face is like,
I'm like, cat litter.
I'm all for recycling,
to be
but
honest,
come on.
I don't know what cat, I don't have a cat, so I don't know what cat litter looks like, so just...
It's like gravel.
Gravel. That
yeah.
would have been a better thing to say to me.
Yeah.
At least I know about gravel.
So that's in that gorgeous, soft, pretty lilac combo, the purple. But we've also got it, this is my favourite colourway, I've got to say, this
The
green.
mint.
It's minty, isn't it?
Yes. And we've taken one of the patterns, so you would have noticed it smaller on the squares, but it looks like patchwork, doesn't it?
It does. It does. It's lovely. If I bought the green and the purple, could I mix and match?
Yes, because obviously they'll work, won't they? Because the patterns will be the same. So you can alternate the actual sides.
Yeah, fab. Really lovely. So whether you want to make this as a tablet cushion so that you can perhaps sit comfy on the bed watching your favourite show on your tablet, or out in the garden, sitting in the shade when it's a lovely day, or you want to use it as a doorstop. or a weight. It could actually be when you're out in the garden, you put the quilt down on the floor, just putting that down so it doesn't fly away.
No, I mean, it's a really good shape and it's a good size as well.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's really plumptious. The quality of the fabric's superb.
It is, isn't
way.
it? And the colours come across really beautiful.
They really do. They really do. The price is amazing, $14.99. I just love everything about it. While we're here, can we just show the bits that you might need inside? The toy stuffing and the polystyrene pellets.
Ah, there they are.
You've got. Thank you, Kat. Pellets first. You get a kilogram bag. You get a kilogram bag for $5.99. They're recycled polythene. Would you put all of those?
I think we didn't put all of them in, no, because obviously it was quite heavy.
Like half?
Yes, about half.
We put half in and then...
Do you put them loose or do you put them in like a sachet?
I didn't put them in a sachet, but I understand that you can do that. And it's probably better to do that because it means when you... It just means it's easier.
They're all contained, aren't they?
When you put
maybe
it
like
in.
a calico sachet in the bottom.
Yeah,
so
you should
that'll
have seen us
Sorry, yes.
trying to get them everywhere and we're just following around the floor with them.
Oh, the worst thing I ever tried to do was I made a beanbag chair, right, which I filled with the polystyrene beads. So what I did was I made like an inner out of calico first.
Yes.
And filled that. That was no bother. Poured them in, stitched it up, and then I made an outer cover with a zip. And then I had to get the filler inside. 2.5 hours on the floor struggling. I was in tears when Charlie got in. He was like, "Oh, I can do it. I'll show you." He came up. An hour later, still not. So I'm there, cutting it open, pouring them out, ended up tipping them in. It was like,
So my top
worst
tip,
job ever.
My top tip is get a big plastic container.
Yep.
And fill it in the container.
Yes.
And then it didn't go everywhere. But I only discovered that halfway through the job.
You would also need some toy stuffing. Okay, and this is actually, this is lovely. This is a compostable craft filling made from recycled fibre. Love that. $5.99. And that's 200 grams. Again, you're not going to use all of that,
No, you don't use it all, no.
No, cool. It's probably enough for 2. Fab, thank you. I think we're going to go to a demo, aren't we?
Yep, I'm going to give that back to Bella.
Okay, thank
Bella,
you.
over to you.
Right, so what I wanted to show you is how easy it is to do, because obviously when we design these projects, we design them for us. And that means they need to be really simple. So you have 4 side panels, and each side panel, when you cut it out, is this shape. And essentially, you're joining the side panels together, and you end up with a sort of cone. But what I wanted to show you first as well was actually when you put the pocket on, you back-to-back the pocket, and then you attach it to one of the side panels. And actually, whilst you sew it down here, you also sew it down the side before you actually put everything together. So I'm just going to quickly sew this through. Sorry, I need to put these on. Change these on. It's always handy. Could you give me a minute?
Yeah, I'll come and help. What do you need?
I
Not
need
plugged
a
in.
pedal.
You need the pedal?
Yeah.
Nobody's
Yeah,
done
okay,
that.
that's
Sorry.
fine. There's one here.
Sorry.
Like a knight in shining armour.
You'd have
Whiz
thought I
by,
would have
thank you.
realised.
Yep.
Sorry about that.
All
Okay,
sorted. There we go.
thank you very much. Right, now I have a foot pedal. I can start sewing. It's like this when we're sewing together. We're sort of like, do we do this? We're sort of finding out together. So I'm just going to go back a bit just to secure it and then go through. Hold on a second. Just bear with me a moment. There we are. I need to take this pin out. But really, it is very straightforward in terms of...
stitching the pocket in place.
Yes, just top stitching down the middle rather than down the side as well, because you don't actually need to, because you're going to stitch the side panels together. You don't need to stitch it down the side as well.
Got you. I think we've got a message, actually. I'll read it out.
Okay.
This style of tablet holder is great if you're watching in bed. Lynn in Liverpool.
What a good idea, Lynn.
Idea. Idea, yeah. Another one. This is from Rebecca Jane. She says, I've ordered the tablet holder. I'm just waiting on it being delivered. A little excited to receive it. A wonderful show, Debbie.
Thank you. We love coming on Sewing Street. We get so excited because our journey.
Why not?
It's just so new when it thinks about it. And we've got loads more ideas in the pipeline.
Great. Well, we'll stick around. It's wonderful. It's lovely as well to see how different people interpret fabrics, interpret crafts, you know, especially coming from different backgrounds. I've seen it with a couple of other friends in craft who have been paper crafters who have then discovered sewing. And it's just a different way of looking at the raw materials.
Because obviously up to, yes, I did have a sewing machine that somebody gave me 4 years ago, and then I took it out the box, was it a month before we came here last year, and learned how to put a bobbin in. But I still have to follow the instructions. But the journey is just amazing because we get so excited that we can create. Now we have all these grand ideas.
Yes.
And we think, right, okay, well, maybe one day we can do a shirt
Yeah,
or a blouse, you know.
Absolutely.
So it's exciting. But what we've done with this collection, this is something that we have actually been working on this design for really about 9 months, haven't we?
It is, and it's something that actually with the iPad cushion, it's something that we wanted to do because it was so useful.
Yeah.
You know, I think there always has to be a point to your sewing projects. You want something that's going to work really well. So what I wanted to show you is I'm just sewing down one of the side seams, and even though I haven't been sewing for very long, I can still sew. This is such a gentle curve, so anybody who's worried about sewing curves, if I can do it, then you can, because this is a very gentle curve. Whoops. So I will take that one out. I actually colour code my pins, otherwise, I can't.
What does the code mean?
Well, it means don't sew here because you need to do a turning gap.
No, I like it. I like it. What colour are those pins?
Red.
Red, of course. Of course. Brilliant. Brilliant.
Well, you have to do what works, don't you? So,
Yeah, of course you do.
So once I've sewn down the side seam, and when you go through and you do all 4 side seams, I've actually tacked this together because actually it holds it together nicely, and I've got 2 pieces. You then go through and sew together your other 4 side seams, so you're creating like a cone.
Yep.
And then you have your, this is your handle and your top piece. And the way that you attach it, I found the easiest way is to fold it in half and then fold it in half again. And then I can line those points of the fold up with the seams that are going around the top.
Got you.
So I've done that for the top piece, and I was going to show you, you do exactly the same then for the bottom piece. So this is one I sort of pre-prepped. So these are my 4 side panels, and I've got my top piece already sewn in so that the handle comes through at the bottom.
Yep.
And then all I've done is I've done the same thing, which is, and this was all very new to me, but once you understand how it works, that you're lining things up, it does make it easier.
It does.
So,
and I noticed as well you've clipped into the seam allowance to help the fabric bend.
yes, that was something, because I was sort of, why is it not fitting? I don't understand why it doesn't fit. And of course, once I snipped, it does fit, it does work.
Yeah.
So once you've done the 3, and there's my red pins for my turning gap, because, you know, otherwise I forget.
That's the code.
Yeah. And then it is a case of pinning together and just joining them up and then sewing around the base, which I will carry on doing.
Great.
And then I'll show you sort of, it will all turn out and work perfectly. And everything is done with a 1/4 inch seam allowance. It's all very straightforward, very easy to do. And the instructions are on there, and the diagram just makes it really straightforward. Even if you didn't read the instructions, you would be able to make it with just the diagram.
Yeah, of course.
So that's the important
Great
bit.
instructions, instructions, all printed on the panel for you, so you can just cut it out, sew it.
Yeah.
So easy. Love that. Christine's got in touch to say, I've always loved Debbie Moore and her amazing designs. I used to do a lot of paper crafts and I still have lots of her products actually, several bookazines and book folding patterns.
Yes.
Yes, different incarnations. Anne's given us a top tip for using polystyrene beads. She says, fill the bath and use a jam funnel.
Ah.
I mean, I think that's good advice for life, generally.
It is.
Fill the bath and use a jam funnel. Yeah,
Definitely. No, that's a good idea.
I want to show you a sample. This is going to blow your socks off. Stay there.
Oh, yes.
Because this is beautiful. And look, tell us about this, because this is a thing of beauty.
It is. So this is actually made by Jenny, and she's used a panel that's coming up, which is a tote bag panel, and she's used 40 squares. So this here, so you can have a look at it. So you've got the back and the front. That is the blossom is a lining.
Isn't it gorgeous? There's a bag panel.
It's a bag panel.
And then the square panel, you know, the squares, the 5-inch squares. This is a bag panel around the bottom.
Yes.
How clever. There isn't a panel to make a dress.
No.
It's using the standard dress pattern, but this is the creativity in action.
It's gorgeous, isn't it?
Yeah, and a little zip down the back. It just shows what you can make. So this is really inspired. This was Jenny.
This is Jenny.
Jenny, absolutely amazing work. Seriously impressive.
And hope you're feeling better, because she's been a little bit under the weather.
Oh dear. Well, hopefully getting a big shout out on Sewing Street.
Yes.
I'll give you a little perk. But I mean, that's
amazing, isn't it?
I'm blown away.
And so obviously it started its life. You could have done a bag.
Yep.
But, you know, and then if I turn this inside out, this is a bag that will be coming up panel. We design them for reversible bags, so or you could make it extend, but that's what Jenny used. She used the blossom lining that we used.
Yeah.
For the
I think we should grab this panel now and show you. This is the fairies panel, isn't it?
It is.
You've got your side. Let's just do that. Yeah, let's do that one, ending 9-1, I think.
There it is.
You know your panels, don't you?
Yes. It's a huge one.
So this is the tote bag panel.
It is.
Or a dress.
Or a dress, yes.
I think a lot of people are going to be inspired by Jenny's work, actually.
Look at that.
Yeah.
So she used these two bits and these bits.
So these are like the front and the back of the skirt,
Yes.
and these are the sides of the skirt.
Yes.
Isn't that such a clever way to use it?
Isn't that amazing? I mean, the design itself, we wanted it to make a luxury designer bag, tote bag, or you can stretch it into 3 bags.
How would I do that?
So you would use your own. We've got blanks coming in for the lining.
Yeah.
Okay, so essentially you could do that 1 bag, 2 bag, and then use this for the 3rd bag.
Yes. I'm also thinking I could make a small tote bag out of this.
Yes.
4 bags.
Okay, 4 bags. Go for it. Or a dress.
Or a dress. Or a dress. You could even make a little matching bag to go with the dress.
Oh, isn't that lovely?
Because, I mean, every boy, every girl needs a bag.
Yes. And the designs we were worried when we first brought them whether the detail will show through on fabric, but they come out amazing.
Well, I'm just going to pop this down on the desk and I hope you can see some of the detail because actually, in fact, I'm going to show you on the pocket because this is smaller. And just have a look how that incredible detail, look at that. This is the pocket, would you believe? And then if I shift this over here and show you the detail in the larger, this is the front and the back of the bag. It's absolutely exquisite.
I had to put a toad in.
Of course, on a toadstool, obviously.
Yeah, so you get 2 different fairies on this bag.
Yeah. It's just gorgeous, isn't it?
So when I designed this, I actually layered up, because we've got them in different colours, different layers of daisies.
Yeah, I see it. I see it. And also as well, the opportunity, if you're into your embellishing, embroidering, beading, Oh my goodness me.
You can go to town with it.
You really
Now,
could.
is this still available in 2 colourways?
It is. It is. We've got the yellow. And can you imagine flower girls at a wedding wearing these dresses?
Oh, they're gorgeous.
A pink and a purple and a lilac and a yellow, almost like little fairy flower girls.
Flowers.
Oh, I'm going all mushy now. It's bringing out my romantic side.
I actually
to
got a
say.
request if I could do a range of fairies, children fairies. So it's on my list for next spring.
Yes, please. Yeah.
For next spring.
Lovely.
So this one is the yellow.
Oh, yeah.
And it's a reversible bag as well.
Yeah.
So we've done the same, and it's a huge
So this
panel.
is the panel. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. That's really pretty.
There is, this has just been made with, so these you could use them, they're like the tote bag itself, it's a rectangle. You could use it for different ways. You could even bring it into using it with some other designs coming up. We have hopefully a cushion coming up as well. So you can mix and match it with different ones as well, can't you?
Yeah, yeah, you really could. Yeah, of course, you could turn this into a quilt with some of the coordinates.
I mean, if it can be turned into a dress, Jenny,
well
done.
Exactly, exactly. So, so beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. But as a tote bag, they're absolutely gorgeous as well. Really stunning. I think if we got the next one. Thank you, Kat. Keeping me very tidy today.
6-3, there we go.
Great. So this is the feature panel. So you could use this to make some cushions, to make some bags, or as main sort of panels on a quilt.
Yes. Now, I don't know if we've got the purple coming up because Jenny has made this lovely.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Wow, that's amazing.
So, you know the tote bag material in the corner?
Cushion,
She had it left over. She created this all from leftovers. But this is a feature panel right down to the scissors. Put your scissor
So
hold
clever.
there. Okay. So, obviously, you can do it in the yellow and green. But we do have the purple and pink coming up as well.
Yeah, yeah. Fabulous, fabulous. So you get your 4 panels on, four feature images. So you get your 2 seated fairies, 1 green, 1 yellow. And then you get your 2 standing fairies, again, 1 with the green dress, 1 with the yellow dress, and the different coloured wings. Absolutely delightful. So adorable. Well done, Jenny, says Christine. Yes, yes, yes. Absolutely gorgeous. And then we've got this in the purple as well.
20, pink and purple.
Pink and purple, yes.
And that's the one.
Oh, stunning.
That's been, you know, the leftover handles of the tote bag?
Yes. Yeah, don't waste anything. So this gorgeous storage cube featuring large images and also the 5-inch squares. You can use those on the sides as well. What a brilliant, and just something like Bosal in our form inside. Or soft and stable, something like that, which just gives it that sort of soft rigidity. Very, very clever. Love these samples. Yeah, that's fab. Or this could be 4 cushions. You could make bags. You could use this for a quilt. You could actually, what would be nice, use one of these, a little bit at the top, a little bit at the bottom, back it, make a drawstring bag for things like ballet practice.
Oh, that'd be
shoes,
lovely, wouldn't it?
the cardi, bottle of water goes inside.
But they really are a good size, aren't they? So what we've tried to do is, one of the things you told me last time, purples and pinks are really good.
We love purples.
So we put purples and pinks.
Yeah.
And obviously I had to go with the yellow and the green for spring.
Of course. Yeah, absolutely lovely. Why not combine them all And do your very own sort of fairy quilt.
Yes.
Gorgeous. Now we've got that in blue and pink.
Oh, yes, this is a new one. And I'll explain because we have...
Oh,
yes,
that's different.
Yeah, so this one I designed, when I designed it, I wanted to make sure I brought the colours into it. So you can see there's more depth in these ones.
Oh, these are absolutely beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. So you could mix and match all of them and then you'd have 12 images.
So the reason why this is an extra one is because when you come to, I'm not too sure if we've got any of the, oh, we have. We've got some squares coming up and we've got some 30, which is the brand new panel that we did.
Oh, amazing.
But we're going to call it Postcard.
Postcards. Is this really only $9.99? I think... It's amazing. It's amazing value. Incredible value.
Well, we want to give you value. What is it, Debbie Moore gives you more?
She certainly does. And then some. Love it.
Can we go to 81? The 30, because then you'll understand where we brought that one in. This is all the fairies in all the different colourways.
Oh, and these are what we're calling postcards, aren't they?
Yeah, so at the moment, I think it says just 30, but this is a new panel. So somebody actually messaged in, didn't they, a few weeks ago and said, how about call it postcard panel? And I'm like, I like that. So if you have a look at it, now you can understand why there is blue, because there is blue ones in here as well. So you can see that there's 30 different squares. And
absolutely
Bella's
gorgeous.
done a quick quilt.
Have a look at this.
Cushion.
Yeah. Really love that. Just quilting in between.
And then there's the 40 squares, okay, for the back of the envelope cushion.
Yeah.
But this is my quilting, isn't it? Quick quilting. But it gives you the same result.
Of course it does.
So, yeah.
Of course it does. And also if you're making to gift, I mean, what a gorgeous baby shower gift to give.
And you can do it in the morning, couldn't you?
Yeah, of course you could. Go out in the afternoon. Yeah, why not? Go for cocktails. Love it. No, it is. It's absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, it's great. So that's what this is a new panel that we've started to do. We're going to bring out more because then that way you've got all the different panels that work together. So if you want to do a big, huge quilt, you've got that.
Yeah.
So you trained me well.
Oh, it's gorgeous, isn't it? Fantastic. It's absolutely fantastic. Do you do requests?
I have, actually. I have. People send me messages. And there's loads more coming out. I mean, think about it. I've got 15 years of design.
Yeah,
and every new month, we bring out new collections as well. So I'm never going to run out.
No, it's absolutely gorgeous. I love it. Absolutely love it. Loads of you loving the postcards. And also as well, we were talking the other day about fabric postcards, about doing them on like really firm Decoville and then fabric on the back, and you can write on them and you can put them in the post. You had some stitching around the outside and you can actually send them in the post.
There's so much you can do.
Yeah.
So, I think there's one more on fairies, which is the 40 squares.
Yeah, lovely.
And that's the one that Jenny used on the top of the dress.
Stunning, yes. The dress, the dress.
The dress.
Beautiful. I was just about to say, I love these purple toadstools over this side and the little daisy chains. Have you seen these here?
So what we've tried to do in here is we've mixed in different... So obviously, when it comes to the paper crafting world, these are all originally papers. But what I've done is I colour picked them to go with the collection. So I changed. So a lot of the designs now are not from the paper world.
Right.
We've designed them specifically for fabric.
Cool. Lovely. Yeah. Absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Lots and lots in baskets. Do check out, won't you? Don't forget to get your beautiful panel designs home, and then we can't wait to see what you do with them. Whether you do something simple, something that no one else has thought of, you know, use an existing pattern that you have, but use it with a panel. You know, at the end of the day, you can just treat these fabrics as a piece of fabric.
You can.
Yeah.
And so from fairies to birds.
Fairies to birds. Let's do birds. Let me find 09. There we go. So more of that beautiful yellow and green.
Yes, but this is actually more of a vintage yellow, so I've changed it a little bit.
Oh yeah, this is stunning. It's a lovely soft lemon.
Yes.
Oh,
Isn't that gorgeous?
it is absolutely beautiful. I'm just going to move this over slightly. So we've got, look, this gorgeous little birdhouse. Definitely eyeing this up. Thinking time for those eggs. Time for tea. That's me. Gorgeous blue tits on a blossom branch there, and you've got that in the yellow. You've also got that framed in the green. These would be delightful to put in the conservatory, wouldn't they?
They are. So you can turn them into cushions, but we do have some cushions coming up as well. But the other thing is, I mean, we'll show it when it comes up, but you could, Nicola has padded and gone round the edge.
So a bit of quilting around the birds. Makes them pop, doesn't it? Yeah, gorgeous.
So that's this one here.
Yes. Yeah, it's lovely. So that's your spring birds. Now, I think we've got a variety, haven't we?
Yes.
This might be my favourite. GQU10, yeah? So just love this concept. Because it's that having a bit of everything.
Well, we've only just launched it, okay, and we're going to be bringing it out with all the colours.
Oh, can I just take this down for a second?
Yes, let's move
I'm
that.
going to move that out of the way. There we go, that's much better. And then just come towards me a tiny bit. That's it, just a tiny bit. That's gorgeous. And the
teacup,
ribbons.
I was inspired by France.
Yes.
So that's why there's a teacup in here. But you've got the squares at the top. You've even got a little cute nest of birds in there. And obviously you've got the blue tits in there, but then we've got designer birds, as I call them.
Yes, yes.
And that's the beauty of being a designer. I don't have to have an original bird.
No, it doesn't have to be one that could really fly. No. It can be plumptious and rosy-cheeked. I like when birds have rosy cheeks. That's just a personal preference.
I'll make sure that next time.
Or lambs, you know, with little pink cheeks.
Oh, yes.
You know, it doesn't happen in real life. But
this is a gorgeous collection. So what I'm trying to do is the paper designs that I picked originally were to work really with the fabric, and I enhanced the colour to make sure they came out, but you still had that soft feel as well.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. One of my favourites on here is the polka dots. This yellow and this green polka dot, and this fancy edged ribbon.
The reason being is, one of the first shows you and I did, we were talking about envelopes on the back, and you were on about how it would be lovely to do beading or something on the back. Yes. So now when I design the envelope backs, I design them.
Look at that, look at that.
That is from your inspiration.
Oh.
So I do listen to you, Stuart. It might have taken me 5 years.
No, it's great. And, you know, I think this is something that a lot of other designers will start doing, because this is such a designer touch. This is so much more than an envelope back. When you see that, this is the back of the cushion.
We've got a cushion coming up.
Yeah, absolutely amazing.
So now we put this on everything.
Beautiful. These variety panels are brilliant, aren't they? So many different ways that you can use these. But again, my top tip would be to get 2, because I think once you've got 2, you've got so many more possibilities. Yeah. Fabulous.
So we used the variety pack on the back of a cushion. So we did a huge cushion for the conservatory, which is a panel coming up. And then on the back, we use the variety, and then we use the 40 squares.
Yeah, it's lovely. It's so fresh. And then postcards. Can we do the postcard? Have we got the postcards?
Have we got any postcards? Yes. Oh, no, it's 30. I think it's sold out.
Yeah.
We've only got the variety.
Are these the 40 squares?
We've got the 40 squares.
Yeah. But even so, you could do a similar idea,
Yes.
couldn't you?
Because we've actually got no gap in between.
Right. Yes, this is lovely. Again, really fresh. Now, that green and yellow for me is sunshiny summer breakfast, lunch in the garden. So I'm thinking tea cosy, I'm thinking cafetiere cosy,
Yes.
and some tray liners. Just literally, I would layer the whole thing, I would quilt the whole thing, and then I would cut out the different things I wanted to make out of the quilted fabric. Because then you're kind of doing it all in one go. And it doesn't matter then whether you cut out your tea cosy from this side, you can do some placemats, you could just keep going.
So we actually did, I think we showed you, I think we've got this in pink because Jenny did some placemats and coasters. I think Nicola did on the other range as well. So it's to show you like exactly what you said.
And look as well, you've even got little napkins to go with. So I'm going to lay my place for lunch. So look, I've got my placemat, I've got my coaster, I've got my napkin. Yeah, tuck my cutlery in there. How lovely is that? Now I need homemade lemonade. I need maybe, or I'm thinking something like a lovely quiche with salad, some new potatoes.
These for picnic basket?
Picnic basket would be gorgeous, yeah, absolutely. You've even got your own napkin. And the napkin rings again, made out of the squares. Just folded, you could put a little bit of interfacing in them. It's just fabulous. Fabulous idea.
So we should have the 40 squares in the pink coming up.
Yeah. Is that ending 8-1? Yeah, got those too.
So it's the pink with the blue.
Yeah. But you could mix and match the yellow, the green, the pink
that's
and the
what
blue.
I did that. So as you can see, we have got the cute little new baby birds, and then you got from the teacup to the actual birdhouse, and I've put in the other birds. And then I've designed these. So all these are new to the fabric world as well.
Lovely. Love the gingham. Love this feather print as well. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, stunning.
And then so obviously what Jenny did is she just cut out a section and created the placemats. And that's the beauty about it, because you've got no edging in between. We wanted it, so if you want to cut it out for quilts, you've got that option. You want to do quick quilts, you can that. You want to do a dress, or you want to do placemats, you have that option.
Yes, yeah, absolutely perfect.
So we have a
6'4"?
tote bag at the back.
Oh, 80. Yep, thank you.
Huge tote bag. There you go. So you can create a gorgeous tote bag with the blue and pink. And what we've done is, you know, you like that feather design. We've used that to be able to create, because we like these reversible bags, or you can create 4 bags, like you said. There you go.
It's lovely, yeah. It's gorgeous. Very designer, aren't they? Very designer. And so on that panel, you've got your full instructions.
Yes.
All written out. You get your lining, you get your pockets with a lining as well. You get your outers, your facing, your handles, all of it for $19.99. You don't need to add any fabric. You don't need to add any interfacing.
No, everything's there. You just need to have a go at sewing.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. Should we open this out?
Let's
have a look.
It's a huge panel, these ones.
Yeah. I'll let you grab that. Exactly.
Wait a minute.
Thank you. Yeah.
Mints and the blues and the pinks, they go gorgeous together.
Yeah, and just that little touch of slaty blue in there as well. It just makes everything pop, doesn't it? Lovely, lovely. And then the last one I've got,
We've got two, haven't we?
Yep, and I've also got an ending 6/4. Let's do the Peacher panel ending 6/4. This is still that pink and blue.
Yes.
So we've seen this in the yellow and green. This is the pink and blue.
It's gorgeous, isn't it?
That's fresh. Yeah. Yeah, that's really lovely.
It's very springy, isn't it?
It is. I'm also thinking as well that Sewing Street have lots of lovely solid fabrics that would work brilliantly with these. Lovely pastels. Yeah, perfect. And then that last one?
The last one is the cushion that I was mentioning earlier. That has that border.
Oh, yes.
And it's gorgeous.
Very fancy
Move
border.
this out of the way.
Yeah. So you've got here, I want to start with the back because it's so beautiful. So you've got this envelope back. That is absolutely delightful. I love that trellis design. You've got extra fabric. You've got the very special...
Inspired by Stuart, that you have the turning.
Thank you.
The turning sections that I've learnt that you need to do. So then you're left with that lovely strip for the back of your pillow.
Can I just blow it out the water now that I've said that? Because you do actually have two other pieces that you could use for the envelope back.
Yes.
I'm just thinking that this section here would actually make a really gorgeous pillow in its own right.
Oh, yes.
I would applique initials,
or
good idea. You know, if somebody was getting married, you could have the two initials here, and I would use perhaps the sage green to do a piping cord around the outside, and that would be a gorgeous little pillow all on its own.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Because actually, it is beautiful on the back of a cushion, but you might think it was too good, and you want it on the front.
See, I want everybody to enjoy them.
Yeah, yeah.
Make special ones, and the detail that comes up on this one. What I've wanted to do is make the birds stand out. I think Nicola's done an amazing job doing the quilting round.
Yeah.
They just pop. They look really live, don't they?
They do. And they look painted as well, don't they? Lovely. Very, very nice indeed. Bella?
Yes.
Do you have a little more demo for us?
Well, I was just going to do the big reveal, actually.
Great. Yes, please.
So, obviously, I did leave my turning gap, which is amazing, but the pins helped, definitely. You can tell how new I am to sewing, that I have to keep doing that.
No, it's not about being new. I have to remind myself, and I forget.
Okay. So then it is literally a case of turning it through and filling it up and sewing up the edge. And it really is it's a beginner project. It couldn't be more easy, could it, Debbie? It's very straightforward. And so you just need to press it. And then if you're going to use a lining to put all the pieces inside, that's fine. But actually, it's perfect just as it is. And I know you were saying about having it on your lap, but actually, it's the sort of thing, I know a lot of teenagers, they'll lie on their front and have it propped up in front of them.
For sure.
And actually, it's just really useful, I think. And I think, for me, sewing has to be useful. I haven't got time to make things that are just for pretty. I want something.
Sure.
You know.
Yeah. No, I get that. But also very, very giftable as well.
Yeah.
You know, it's beautiful but practical as well.
And if you had somebody who's actually learning to sew, it's actually, you could give them the panel. That's a really nice gift in itself.
Yeah.
You know, give somebody a making project of something that they can use themselves once they've made it, which is fantastic.
Yes.
Totally agree. Absolutely incredible. Wow. That's all I can say. Wow. Absolutely amazing show from both of you. Thank you. So much inspiration. And also a massive thank you to Debbie's design team who have done such an incredible job.
I mean, there's so many things that we want to bring, don't we? So we can't do them all the samples. When we started last year, Bella and I were doing all the samples. And then Nicola joined us, and then now Jenny. Yes. So between the four of us, we're coming up with new ideas all the time. Yeah. I mean, I love this one from Nicola. A sweet basket.
Oh, yeah. It's so cute.
Sweet basket. So
Where are the sweets?
She didn't give me the sweets, Nicola. Where are they?
Yeah, be careful, she'll send a box.
Oh, yeah.
Now, if you can't get enough and you want more of Debbie,
Yes.
you can have that one. Stay tuned at the end of Sewing Street this morning, because at 1 o'clock you're on Hobby Maker.
I am with Hobby Maker.
Awesome.
At
And you're
1
there
and
this
4,
afternoon.
yes.
1 and 4, awesome.
Yes.
So you can get more of Debbie Moore. And of Bella?
No, I should be... No, not this afternoon.
You'll be doing a bit of sewing, perhaps.
Yes, I will, actually. Well, I'll be designing the next collections.
I love it.
Because we're back at the end of the month for birthday.
Wonderful.
Birthday.
Wonderful.
As in our birthday.
Yes. Awesome. Awesome. Well, great. An amazing show. Thank you so much, both of you.
Thank you.
OK, we're going to go to a short break. When we come back, I've got amazing bag-making fabrics, tapestry fabrics. Don't go anywhere.
Hi everyone, Andy here from Hobby Maker. I'm very proud to tell you that Sewing Street, Hobby Maker and Jewellery Maker are launching their first crafting weekend in conjunction with Craftopia, taking place on Saturday the 25th of May and Sunday the 26th of May at the Abbey Hotel, Golf and Spa here in our hometown of Redditch. What you can expect from the weekend is 4 workshops featuring 4 of your favourite crafting experts. From Hobby Maker, we have Sandra Rushton, who'll be focusing on an introduction to sand tangling. We have Carla Bagshaw, who'll be introducing us to the world of thermal cinching and bookbinding and all things American crafts. From Sewing Street, we have Wendy Orlando. She'll be introducing you to hand sewing with a couple of projects that you can make along and take with you. And from Jewellery Maker, we have Debbie Kershaw, who'll be guiding you through how to make your own jewellery that you can make and take away with you. The workshops are a huge part of the weekend, but what's also included are all of your meals, your accommodation, all of the extra elements that we have planned for you, including the legendary Saturday night dinner. Well, not only will it be a 3-course meal, it will also include a craft raffle and also a craft quiz as well. There's another reason to join us for the weekend, because we also have an exclusive 20% discount for everyone who attends that you can use across any of the Gemporia craft websites. So that's Hobby Maker, Sewing Street or Jewellery Maker. So make sure you join us for what is a limited edition experience at the Abbey Hotel Golf and Spa here in Redditch on Saturday the 25th of May and Sunday the 26th of May. I hope to see you there.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, And you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Hello, you. Welcome back. We've got our final little sesh together before we break. It is great to have your company. Lots of lovely fabrics in this hour with a particular sort of slant towards bag making a bit, but also some of those maybe more home deck projects. I've got some great tapestry fabrics. I've got some great waterproof fabrics as well. So let's have a bit of a deep dive. Let's go with this gorgeous floral. Now, this would be absolutely brilliant wherever you want a waterproof surface. Now, first off, I'm going to say, in this beautiful, pretty floral, I think it would be great for baby items. So I'm thinking a changing mat, you know, like a nappy changing mat, or also something like the inside of a bag, a changing bag, a nappy bag, things like that. It could be the inside of, you know, even a simple tote bag with a couple of pockets that you could just pop things in. Shopping bags, it's useful again if you're using like frozen foods, something like that. Frozen foods that can let off a bit of moisture. Good for that too. Also, the back of a quilt that you're going to sit on the ground, a picnic quilt, something like that. Oh, sorry, I thought that water was for me to drink. Jay just brought this little, I mean, literally that much water. And I thought, oh, that's so sweet. I'd done a little cough, brought me a little bit of water. So, but I thought, why so little? So I'm there, took a cheeky swig, and everyone's looking at me. Pour it on the fabric, Stuart, for goodness sake. I'm dense, aren't I? Look, there we go. You ready for the jiggle? See, actually, I could slurp that up now because it's not going into the fabric because it's waterproof. It's waterproof. Oh, I am an Egypt. What am I like? What am I like? There we go. Yes, I do want to drink, please. Ah, but it was just the way I just sort of picked it up. Thanks. So a little cheeky swig of that. There we go. Thank goodness it wasn't anything else. There you go. That's great. It's great. It's really pretty as well, isn't it? You could use this for, well, so many different things. Like I say, bag making, definitely. Nursery things, definitely. You could make this. Now, could you make this for a hat or clothing? What I would say, all I would say is, it's gorgeous. It's not going to be a breathable fabric. So where you have things like, is it Gore-Tex and things like that, that you might have like raincoats made of, that won't let the moisture through, but do allow kind of, you know, heat to exchange, that are breathable. They're much more comfortable. If you remember those old style rain macs, you know, that literally just... yeah, you ended up wetter inside than outside because of your body heat. So I wonder, but you could experiment. But, you know, actually, this would be great for putting on the underside of a picnic quilt or on the underside of perhaps like floor cushions that you're going to lay on in the garden, because over a period of time that moisture can seep up even from what feels like dry grass, and make you feel rather damp. This is going to block that moisture and keep it out. Now this is more like it. Thank you, Kat. Gorgeous. Chilled, just the way I like it. But I mean, a really versatile fabric. £4.99 per metre and per half metre. And look at the width. This has got to be 60 inches wide. So amazing value fabric as well. Amazing value. Right, and that's the first one. That's the first one. Now, let's go to what are called Riviera fabrics. This is the black. So again, this is a water repellent fabric. And again, I'm just gonna, oh, now let me just check, because I want to make sure that I use the right side. It's the black side, isn't it? So you can see this so well. Yeah, that's really cool, isn't it? Whoa, let's look, even in little droplets, they're all just sitting on the surface of the water. It's water repellent. So again, wherever you need a repellent fabric, wherever you want to keep moisture out or keep the moisture in perhaps. So this might be the inside of your swim bag or your gym bag. It could just be the inside of any bag, frankly, because you never know when you're going to spill your drink. If you've made a water bottle carrier, again, frozen food bag, you know, it's not just about keeping things frozen, it's what do you do with all that moisture if there is a little bit of melting, you know? Or even things like, you know, when you buy milk, that can be a bit wet sometimes, can't it? And you can just go in there, you can give it a little wipe over, and it's as good as new and completely bone dry. Great stuff, that. And again, look at the width. That's just ½ a metre. So even ½ a metre for some bags would be terrific. Just show you the other side of it is this gorgeous kind of shiny grey. I actually think this would be really cool to use the silver side as well. Is that also? Yeah, also water repellent. Fab. So that's the black. Now, I've also got a grey. So this is a nice deep dark charcoal grey. Again, with that sort of silvery underside. This is called Riviera fabric, and it is waterproof. Lots and lots of this in baskets. Lots and lots of you multi-buying this as well, because actually for £3.99, even to buy a metre and a half, it's a lot of fabric in your stash that has that waterproof capacity. If you were going to use this for the underside of a quilt, you'd certainly want a metre and a half to 2 metres for a picnic quilt. But because you've got that extra width, that's the width of your blanket, and you just need the length. So I think probably 2 metres would be the perfect amount for the back of a picnic quilt. Or if you go to things like, you know, gigs in the park or outdoor sports events, things like that. A very apt message, thank you. Really enjoying this morning's show, says Debbie in County Antrim. How easy is the waterproof fabric to sew? Do you need a special foot? I wouldn't have thought so, no. It's the top edge of the fabric is kind of smooth and matte. I don't see any reason why a foot would stick on the back. If you've got the Brother FS250, you've got a Teflon foot, non-stick foot anyway. You could try a walking foot, but I don't think so. I think it's going to sew absolutely fine. That dark grey has sold out, by the way. All right, last one is the white. It's the white. And this would be superb for the inside of a bag because I do love a light, bright bag interior. It's rather easier to find things in the bottom if the lining's bright. This would also be really, really nice for those kind of nursery projects where perhaps you wouldn't want to use black or grey. Lots and lots of this in baskets. £3.99 a half metre. I mean, we've had one shopper went for 6 metres, obviously thinking lots of outdoor projects. All of the bottoms or the wrong side of your cushions that you have on your outdoor furniture. I mean, actually, I say the wrong side. You could use it on both sides. These cream cushions would be lovely on your lounges, wouldn't they? Really nice. Great. That's going to sell out too, I think. Now, I've got a couple that are sort of pet themed with these dog paws on. We'll go with the blue first of all. Now, this is a heavy duty fabric. This is really sturdy, a bit thicker than the others, and again you've got that really fantastic waterproof quality. I'm just going to tip a little bit of water onto this as well, just to show you. Look at that. So again, you've got that water repellent, waterproof quality. So this might be linings for, you know, a bed to go in something like a crate or a transporter for when one needs to go to the BET. Who is our friend? But I'm still going to spell it out, the VET. Yeah? Because some dogs are very sensitive even to the word, aren't they? And I don't want to upset anybody. Least of all your doggies. But that would be good. But also then for things like you could make a lovely big round or circular or oval pet bed, a square one. It could go in the back of the car for when you're going on long WALKs. Again, don't want any barking. You know, but it's really useful. Or it could be a little bag for keeping, or an organiser for keeping things like treats and grooming, brushes, combs, things like that. Or maybe even for when it's bath time. I said it out loud. Bath time. Some do, some don't. Mrs. Mills used to love a bath. Cat, she used to love a bath. Burmans love water. Burmans love water. Her mum Hebe loved water, and she, every single time I had a bath, she would come and jump and sit on the edge of the bath, and she would like dangle her paw, and she would love it until the day she came running into the bathroom. She leapt up onto the side of the bath and she slipped into the bath on top of me. Now, she never scratched me her entire life apart from that day, and it was just panic. She, you know, to get out, so I was absolutely cut to ribbons, and she never came near the bath ever again. She was definitely water repellent after that. But this is great fabric, and again, massively wide. Huge value for £4.99. Right, I've also got that in a green. I'm going to grab that one down next. Here's your green. That's lovely. That would go in the back of the Land Rover, wouldn't it? Rather nicely. Very chic, very country. Yes. Match your wellies. Yeah. Yeah. Or the wax jacket. It's nice though, isn't it? I like that. I like that colour very much. And again, like I say, it could be beds, it could be placemats. You could have feeding mats, couldn't you? Just to put the bowls on, or the water, particularly, you know, because some animals are terribly neat and tidy with their food, and others are not. Yeah, some need a little bit of extra splash room. But I love it. Really nice stuff. What is this fabric? Power net. Say. What is it? Oh, it's a bit sheer. Okay. So is this for like lining, where you want like a flesh-coloured lining for something? It's stretchy. Okay, I'm out of my depth here. If anybody's watching, yeah, it's kind of knitted like a mesh. It's super stretchy. Support and compression. Oh, get it round my body quickly. Wrap me in it. Tighter, tighter. Okay, well, there we go. You learn something new every day. Yeah. Yeah, for what, sorry? Sportswear? Ooh. Lining, yeah. Yeah. I was going to say, go to the gym wearing that. Hi, everybody. Oh, to line swimsuits. Right, to line swimsuits. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Every day is a school day, right? Every day is a school day. Stop it. Oh, right. Let's move on to tapestry. I know what I'm doing with that. I'm grabbing this one first and making an executive decision, ending 8/6, because I've just got 1/2 metre of this to make a bag with. That's what I'm going to be doing when I get home. This is absolutely gorgeous. I'm going to mix this with some black PU and some black PU handles, and that is going to make the most gorgeous bag. Is this sold out? Ah, well done. You spotted it. I say it every day, shop ahead, and you do. You do. I can't blame you for doing what I suggest. It's a great, great strategy. Right, can we do this one instead? This ends 9/5. Because this is beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Aztec. I mean, I love my patchwork. This is patchwork in tapestry form, isn't it? Look at the lining. This is the wrong side. Isn't that cool? And again, these are wide fabrics. So this is absolutely perfect for bag making, of course. It's really robust and hard wearing. So a weekender bag. Think Mary Poppins. Oh, is there a bag? Oh, you think I can reach that? Just show where it is in relation to me, please. Just to give you an indication of where Ollie thinks I could reach.
Wait, I think I can get it.
Stop it. How?
I jump.
Jump. Go on. Go on. Mocking me with your youth. Not a chance. Get off. We can't do it. You can jump. It's all gone. There we go. Beautiful. Thank you for trying. Oh, we did it. We did it. There we go. There we go. There's a... Oh, gorgeous. Yeah, that is stunning. That is really nice. Wow. That's a bit boho, isn't it? Look at that. Really nice bag. Really nice bag. Oh, thanks, Jane. Thanks for being taller. Brilliant. Gorgeous stuff. You can also use this for upholstery. So recovering stools, piano stools, chairs, armchairs. You can also use it for things like blinds as well. Yeah. It's a heavy weight, you know, and it would be really insulating. Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. That's that one. Another one of my favourites, just in the sort of geometric style, is this one ending 9/7. Love this. Again, it's really graphic, tapestry. A little top tip for you. Tapestry fabric frays. It does fray, okay? Obviously, when you're making up a bag, you're going to overlock inside, or you're going to neaten your edges if it's unlined, or bind the edges, or it's going to have a lining. So this isn't going to be an issue. However, when you're actually making the bag, you may find that the fraying is a bit irritating. So what I do if I'm working with tapestry is I cut my pieces out and I neaten the edges there and then. So I'll zigzag or I'll overlock the edges before I start making up the bag. It just controls everything. But it is a tiny thing to do to make this fabric an absolute joy to work with. Gorgeous. Right, next up we've got some kind of William Morris inspired fabrics, and let me grab a few favourites. Now these two are amazing. This one ends 3-2. I think this is absolutely gorgeous. It's so rich and decadent, isn't it? Wouldn't that be fabulous for something like recovering a stall? Kitchen chairs, dining chairs. You know, if you've got those drop-in seat pads in your dining chairs, they're so easy to recover. You don't even have to sew anything. Staple gun. And this, stretch it over. Just staple evenly. Pull it taut as you go, and then staple, and just tuck it in, you know, turn it under. Or you can put a calico over the back of it. But again, just staple it in. And then when you want to change it, just pull it off and start again. $7.99 for a half metre. And again, really wide fabric this. All of these fabrics are, I think, 54 wide. With such a big print, I know you might look and think I could get 4 chairs out of that. I would buy at least a metre, because it all depends where it's been cut in terms of getting the whole design. It's a big design, and I think you'd want to make sure that the patterns were even. Okay, and for a really easy, quick bag, you wouldn't need to add interfacing to this because it's sturdy. You can still put it onto foam, you can put it onto wadding and quilt it if you want to, but where you might put medium interfacing on the back of quilt weight cotton for a bag, you definitely don't need to do that with this. What about a gorgeous messenger bag? And you could really use the shape of the design. Imagine if this for the flap, this sort of shape for the flap. You see? Yeah, gorgeous. Right, that's that one. Right, next up, this is lovely. Is this the same? Oh, this is the same design. Ending 9-1. Yeah, this is that honeysuckle again. Oh, absolutely gorgeous. Isn't that gorgeous? Again, they have this wonderful sort of traditional look. Country house. Very smart. But equally, if your home was really like neutral, just this one perhaps, if it was all like charcoal grey and very silver and neutral, this just a little pop. Yeah, just a little pop there. Now, next up, I'm going to grab this one, which ends 2-6, because I just think this is completely different. Isn't it? Isn't that lovely? Really fresh. Now, this is a good example of where you might want to buy a metre, even if you want to make like large cushions, because personally, I would want those birds somewhere in the middle. I'd want them centred. And for example, you can see you've got it near the edge. Now, this is just my preference. I would want my cushion to be sort of here, but I'd want these here. And of course, if you've got another half metre, you've got a whole metre, then you can cut that exactly where you want to. And I'm more than prepared to fussy cut my cushions, you know, and sacrifice a little down here. I'll use this for bag making. Imagine a bag with that butterfly. clutch bag. Really nice, really nice. Similar sort of colourway, different design, ending 5-4. Wow. For me, that's got a bit of a contemporary look. I love this. Sinuous vine. Sheila's asked, what needle would you use for PU? Good bag making question, that. Right, so first of all, I'm going to tell you what needle I wouldn't use. You're not going to use a leather needle. Even though PU is faux leather, you don't need the cutting blade on a leather needle. And actually what that would do is actually sort of almost tear the fabric, damage the fabric. So all you need to use with PU is a sharp needle, one with a pointed end. And I'm not being facetious. A ballpoint needle has a rounded tip for sliding between knitted fabrics, so you wouldn't use that. So a universal, a quilting, a denim, a microtext, any of those needles are fine for sewing PU. It's a very easy fabric to sew. You just need a sharp needle to pierce through the fabric, that's all. Think about the weight of needle that you use, Sheila. So if you're bag making, you're probably going to be using a 90 or maybe even 100. It depends how many layers, how thickly you're layering up. So the higher the number, the thicker, the sturdier the needle, so 100. And they do go bigger than that as well if you need, but generally 90 or 100. Right, next up, something rich and decadent. Talking of which, Andy Love's just walked in the building. Ending 6-7. I tell you, it's a very special day when Andy Love comes down from his eyrie upstairs. He's presenting the next 4 hours on Hobby Maker. It was the weekend and everybody else wanted it off. That's the... Oh, well, it'd be lovely to see you on air. £7.99 per half metre for this. That's probably the most kind of William Morrissey, I think. This is a lovely one. Love the colours. 9.2. This is a lovely all-over design. Oh, that's stunning. That is stunning. Love that. Yeah, love that. And I might pick out a soft gold, not too bright, but a soft gold for the lining of the bag. That would be really nice. And the pocket linings. It would also work really, really well. Look, I've got these bamboo handles. Doesn't that go nicely? It's just bringing out that little bit of warmth. Even though the bag is predominantly blue, it's just bringing out that little bit of warmth. That would be lovely. That's a proper Mary Poppins, isn't it? Like a carpet bag. All right, Mary Poppins. Dick Van Dyke, the worst Cockney accent ever. So bad it's good. Chim Chimney Row. Oh, love Mary Poppins. Love Julie Andrews. She's fabulous. Found a nice one here. Oh, you're going to love this. Ending 6-9. Oh, look at this. That is stunning. That's called pomegranate, lily and pomegranate in ebony. Oh, I've not seen that fabric before. That's absolutely fabulous. Again, those bamboo handles are going to look stunning, aren't they? Really nice. Or I've got this handle would look nice. Just pick up that bit of ivory as well. Very, very nice. I mean, in particular, I love these sort of fabrics for bag making. Do buy more than you think you're going to need, simply because these fabrics are very large designs. And if you want to centre a particular motif on the front and the back of the bag, maybe down the sides, maybe on the flap, you do need that extra fabric to be able to sort of really pick where you want to cut it. So where normally I'd say to you, 1/2 metre, we'll do a bag easily, I'd say get 1 metre of these. Ending 2/7. I've got a few different colourways of this. Again, this has got a contemporary look for me. It's quite modern, it's quite fresh, although it's very traditional. It's called Tudor Rose. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? I like that. You might use something like, would you maybe use a cherry red handle on that? That would be a fun pop. These handles are all in the show. No, not that. Not that. You could use black handles. They would look good. Yeah. Cool, like that. I've got another colourway. In fact, I've got a couple of colourways in that. This next one's the red. Ending, thank you, 8/4. 8/4. That's really rich, isn't it? That's kind of jousting. There's going to be a jousting match. Wasn't that the start of Henry VIII's downfall? He was injured in a jousting match and his leg never healed. And after that, his personality changed and he became a bit of a monster, I think. So don't joust, would be my advice. Ending 9/7. Well, this is all lovely and kind of autumny, isn't it? This is warm. Oh, Director Ollie's just cancelled his jousting match that he was going to go to this afternoon. Sorry, Ollie, but I'm only thinking of you and your future happiness. It is lovely. Right, that's that one. And then some birds. I've got this one, look, in 3 different colourways, just to give you a sense of where we're going. Let's start with this one. It's like today's been sponsored by 3 Little Birds, because we had 3 Little Birds in Debbie's lovely design, didn't we? Isn't that gorgeous? Yeah, they are. It's a heart. Are they lovebirds? Beautiful, Dave. Different, no, wrong details. That's the dove. 1/5, yeah. Dove rhymes with love. My friend's a songwriter, and she has a book which is like rhyming for songwriters. It's just a book full of, yeah. Ending 40. Well, she's a musician. She's made many albums, actually. Lovely acoustic guitar, and yeah, she sings beautiful music. Love the colourway. That's the dove, isn't it? And then I've got that in a red. Red. Wine, ending 2/1. Surely the world's favourite shade of red. Wine. Even if it's white. No, I'm not mentioning Christmas again, Jay. You can whisper it as much as you like. I'm not mentioning Christmas. It's been cancelled. I'm not going to mention Christmas again until November the 31st, the 12th of never. Yes. Right, this one, I love this one. This has got, I love the background colour of this. That soft grey, I think, is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And then the very last one that I've got is, again, traditional, but somehow modern as well. It's this incredible trellis. I love that. That would be really nice, actually, to do a headboard with. You could do a headboard, and in fact, you could layer that up with heavy, thick polyester batting first, calico on the back, stitch, quilt with a walking foot, these arcs, which will then translate into clamshells quilted, and then use that, stretch that over your headboard, and again staple at the back. You can cover the back with calico if you want to, just as a quick quilted headboard. I've even done that with large artist frames, padded them and put that and had them as like faux headboards behind beds. Right. Yeah, let's look at the menu for tomorrow. We've still got plenty of time. We're going quite early to menu. Yeah. Hope you're ready, Andy. Over to you in about 60 seconds. I'm kidding. I jest. I'll do the menu now anyway because it's fine. That's today's menu. There we go. Oh, hello. It's John Scott tomorrow. Starting off at 8 a.m. with the Duckling toy and Joe Carter. Quack, quack, I'll be watching that. At 9 a.m, it's Brother Machines. And then at 9:30, it's the Owl and Sewing Cat Collection 28. I believe that's dressmaking. Now, at 10:30, it's Helen McCook Embroidery, some beautiful gold work. And then at 11:30, it's the Owl and Sewing Cat Craft Collection, number 18. At 12:30, it's Bank Holiday Eve clearance. Half an hour of that tomorrow with John. Awesome. Well, that's what's coming up tomorrow. We still have a couple of things. Before we go, I'm just going to grab my book, which is Bags for Life. Which is, we've been talking a lot about bag making. This is 21 projects to make, customise and love forever, written by me. Here we go. You've got 21 different bag patterns in here. You know, one of my favourite photographs in this book is this one here. I just laid out zips in a rainbow on the table, and my photographer said, oh, I've got to get a picture of that. And then they used it here. Oh, hello. Hello. Just walking around the streets of London, desperately hoping somebody would offer me a modelling contract. And surprisingly, no one did. You would have offered me one. Thank you, Debbie Moore. Debbie Moore's coming up in just a few minutes, by the way. I do remember after we shot this book, I told the photographer and the art director what all of these were. And then they lost the bit of paper. So they contacted me about 3 months later and said, what, can you name all these? I was like, I know what that one is. Anyway, I think I managed. But it takes you right from totally beginning, never made bags before, 21 patterns in the book for all different kinds of bags, weekend bags, work bags, shoppers, crafty bags, knitting bags. You've also got bags to take your lunch in, picnic bag. This is particularly relevant for this time of year. Little lunch bags as well. Lots of easy bags to make, something to take to the beach, something to take swimming, literally something for every occasion. Right, it's been wonderful to spend the last, well, not just today, but the last week and a half with you. Looking forward to getting home to Charlie and Mrs. Mills as well, but also looking forward to getting back here next Sunday, the 12th, where I'll be guesting and presenting after that. So I'll see you then.
Hi everyone, Andy here from Hobby Maker. I'm very proud to tell you that Sewing Street, Hobby Maker and Jewellery Maker are launching their first crafting weekend in conjunction with Craftopia, taking place on Saturday the 25th of May and Sunday the 26th